My smoke didn't work. Everything's going really well already. Yes, hello? Hi. I know, it's terrible, isn't it? I was in a horrible accident. This is my worst nightmare. Huh? I don't think this is our mother. Okay, only like 10 of you know about that, all right? Only 10 of you know about that movie. Do I have 2 German sons? No, this is not a plastic surgery. This is maybe a botched medical procedure. Maybe this is a terrible accident. Either way, they're definitely both my worst nightmare, so that's why I look like this. Do I look swollen? Because that's what I was going for. It looks botched. Yeah, turbo scuff. Yeah, I look awful. I don't think this is our mother. Did you do something with your hair? Yeah, it's all gone. It burned it right off. Facial reconstruction surgery. Yeah, it doesn't really look like it went well though, does it? Is this post-nose nerpies surgery removal? Yeah, that's what this is. At least they gave you the nice room. At least they gave me the nice room. You look like you're at a swingers party for recovering burn victims. Is this what happens when you sweat too much? Yeah. Yeah, any other questions? Does anyone have any other questions for me? I'm feeling okay. Tonight we are doing a co-stream again, but Cartoon Therapy is gonna be here a little bit later. So you're stuck with me. Face to face. For a while. Until then. Your room is whack? Yeah, I know. Also, what's my chat doing back there? Fucking chat just migrates around. Just migrates around the room. Looks cool. Great job. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Rate the flood there. I'm gonna give it a 10 out of 10 for black mold. Face-to-face lift. Yeah, did someone knock you the fuck out? You know what? You can draw your own conclusions from this. But this is my worst nightmare. So now, you guys all have to be triggered by this and think of your deepest, darkest, worst nightmares or ghost stories, because perhaps they're the same thing. And then we're gonna have a little call-in later, where Cartoon Therapy's gonna attempt to draw the sick things inside of your mind. Where the fuck am I? Big Rig. If this is your second stream here, buddy, strap in. Alright, every stream this month is just gonna be a handful, okay? It's just gonna be an absolute handful for the rest of the month. So if you can't handle it, if you can't handle me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my boobiest, okay? Silent Hill, that's true. I do look like a nurse in Silent Hill. True. What kind of accident was this? You know, it's like a general kind. It's like a general kind of thing. It's like, it's just a representative of like, I really hate medical procedures. I'm really afraid of something going wrong, having a terrible accident. So I kind of rolled them into one. And funny enough, tomorrow morning I have a medical procedure. Is this what happens when Max catches you throwing his boxes away? You know, this isn't really a beaten woman scenario that I'm going for, okay, you guys? This isn't like a... I haven't been beaten up, okay? This is strictly medical. I mean, can't you tell by all the bandages? This is a nose job wrap-up, okay? Sybil, you're scaring me? Yeah, get used to it, buddy. Get used to it. Overly blowing your nose? Yeah. Oh, so I see you were watching that stream, Larry Pickle Jar, secretly. If you make it through October, you're gonna be probably okay. No guarantees, though. This is exposure therapy. Yeah, we like to simultaneously disturb ourselves and then make it better. Car crash? Yeah, this is car crash. This is getting hit by a bus. This is falling off a cliff. This is going in for a routine medical procedure and having it go terribly wrong, you know? I took the last pack of Pokemons at the Walmart. Yeah. Yeah. You didn't know Larry was a creep? I know Larry's a creep. Is there a queue for sharing our nightmares? So far, I mean, it's gonna be in an hour when we start taking calls. There's no queue. As of right now, we're gonna do it through guest star. Just like we did on the radio show, but you get to talk to someone much nicer than me. An almost therapist. So if you guys are feeling overwhelmed by what you're seeing right now, don't worry. There's gonna be an almost therapist on the stream in approximately 45 minutes. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Thank you, Tree Farmer Charlie. Thank you very much.
You're seeing as the beginning of an idea called
Look over here, zing!
He's gonna be over here soon.
Look over here, zing!
It's gonna be wild. He's gonna also be dressed up, and I don't know what he's gonna be dressed up as. Oops.
I'm gonna be counting on you on the weekends, Vitamin. I'm gonna be counting on you on the weekends.
Couldn't get the jar open.
Somebody's gotta stop that menace who gives me money and allows me to...
Procedure done? Over the border, Red Court. Hey, beautiful, do you have a man to take care of you? Yeah, worst nightmare. Worst nightmare. Hey, where's your Twitch story? How do I do that? Do I do it through the app? What's that drywall taste like? You know what? I'm not really munching on the drywall. I am drinking my dinner through a straw tonight. I did find a shitload of mushrooms earlier. I forgot to upload the video. I took a video of me harvesting mushrooms in the hopes that I would upload it, but alas. An almost therapist. Yeah, yeah. I only see Twitch stories on the app though. Should we do it together right now? Should I make this my very first story? No one will be confused about that. Okay, you know what? Let's do it. Maybe my app's not updated enough. A shitload is a scientific amount. It's approximately a pound of mushrooms. What did you find? Yellow-footed mushrooms. I actually don't know what their scientific name is, because I'm merely an amateur. Spectral stories. Okay. I don't think I can do it yet because my app is probably not updated enough, but I did get an email, so let's see what happens when we click on that. Okay, stories on Twitch. Okay, my account. Create a story. Yeah, how do I do that? How do I don't know. Bum Trip, you like it? Yeah, we're really nailing it this month, aren't we? How does the other guy look? Was a doctor. The other guy was a doctor. The other guy was a pedestrian that crossed the road too late at night. The other guy was a bank robber. You know, I don't know, make up your own story. Broken stream? No, I'm not gonna do it. A doctor with a hook for a hand. Terrifying. I'm also going for a medical procedure tomorrow on my toe, finally, and I have absolutely no idea what they're gonna do. So I'm just sliding inevitably towards a medical procedure that is imminent tomorrow morning. And maybe I'm not gonna have a toenail anymore after. I don't know what they're gonna do, but they're gonna inject my toe. I have to go to a hospital. I fucking hate hospitals. Okay, no, I'm not okay, Dino G. How are you doing? Next, the doctor. Was it worth that pain for the vanity of beauty? You know, This is plastic surgery or a terrible accident rolled into one, okay? This is also a Halloween costume, in case you didn't notice. I know the bruises are very convincing. Bear Claw? Are you sure? Ah! Thank you. Toenails are overrated anyways? Are they? You got a bad ingrown toenail? For like the last year, it has plagued my existence, and I haven't been able to get an appointment to get it fixed. I heard a sexist joke about yeast infections today, if you want to hear it. Thank you, Neko Spill. Is it already worse than what I joke about? That was yeah, no roof. Never gets old. What a good introduction. Bearclaw, your name sounds familiar. Are you from Cartoon Therapy stream? Might want to get out of the rain? You know what? I've got other jump scares going for the entire month of October. Every jump scare is different in every stream. Can I do any more? Can I do any more? I'm doing so much. Oh, thank God. I thought all that makeup was real. You know what? It is October, Dino. All you have to do is just check out my other streams and you know that there's been some pretty wild stuff going on the whole month because it's always Halloween over here. So for Halloween, we really take it to the next level. You know what I'm saying? I had to have a permanent ant removal on both of my toenails. It's not that bad. A permanent ant removal. A permanent ant removal. Yes, I am. Nice. Think he's gonna be here soon. Well, we'll see how soon he gets here, but he's scheduled for 45 minutes. Permanent. Permanent. Ah, I had to have permanent removal of both of my toenails. It's not that bad. Tell me more, GT3. Did you also have terrible ingrown toenails? My grandma had to have the same thing. Am I ready to be my grandma? No, I'm fucking not. Pizza Man Justin, are you also from Cartoon Therapy? She's fine, she just had a fridge drop off on a Roman flattener. I just found you? Yeah, Dino. Here, I do yell at you a lot. Do I mean it? Maybe. Do I mean it? Maybe not. Enjoy, find out. Speaking of funny jokes, my friend sent me a meme the other day that showed a woman saying men all want the same thing and it's disgusting, and the man replied, then maybe you should wash it? I got a short synopsis from ChatGPT for what happened to you. Want to hear it? Is it short? Is it short? Put it in. I'm indeed from Cartoon Therapy. A lot of good folks over there at Cartoon Therapy, you know? Oh good, I'm in time for yelling, hello, Racket! Do you like my look today? Do you like it? Okay. Alright, hold on! This is... Larry Pickle Jar. Thank you. Thank you, Larry Pickle Jar. Oh, what is this? Look, I look like an anime. Final boss. Oh my god. Oh god. Why she get scared of mushrooms? Because I'm scared of every sound that comes through now. I've been trained to be afraid. You should stay like that, to be honest. Well, then it wouldn't be any good if I stayed like this all the time. It has to be, you know, an ebb and flow. Skiro? Sekiro boss. I don't know what that means. Chillin' Panda, are you also from Cartoon Therapy? I see a lot of cartoon users in there. Larry Pickle Jar, thank you very much. for the scary, scary bits. Did I walk into a 2x4? Yeah. Like a really close one. It's a great look. I think the robe really complements the entire ensemble, right? Because you know, when you're feeling under the weather after your debilitating accident, all you're pretty much gonna wear is a robe. Am I right? It's like synonymous with depression and being sick. Madame Fungi. Oh my god, this is a really scary look. This is scaring me! This is why it's my worst nightmare! I suffered from ingrown toenails for years. It is totally worth getting the procedure if you have them frequently. The numbing is the worst part, and even that isn't that bad if they do it properly. Well, the thing is, GT3, is they already... this is the third time I've had to have it messed with. First time they did it with acid, that didn't fucking work. The second time, the lady cut out my nail bed on the side. It's called a wedge removal. Removed the nail bed, it grew back, and it's been basically in a terrible state for the last year. I've been having to like try to remove it myself because nobody here gives a shit about ingrown toenails for some reason, and I haven't been able to walk normally for like a year. So I don't even know what they're gonna do tomorrow. I don't know what the deal is with ingrown toenails in this place. It's like nobody has them in Scandinavia. She told 1 story, then it made 3 stories and jumped. But what is it like? I mean, did they remove your entire nail bed? Did you have a hole on your toe? Did you have a hole in your toe for a long time? Like, what do they do? Looks like a comfy, warm robe. It's great for healing. What do they even look like? Ingrown toenails? Google it. Are we doing drawings? That sounds fun. Yes, but we're waiting for Cartoon Therapy to get here because he has a job. It scared the fuck out of me. So what we're gonna do is you guys are gonna call in and tell us your worst nightmares or ghost stories, which, if you ask me, those are kind of the same thing. And then Cartoon Therapy is gonna have a little go at it. We're gonna chat, we're just gonna talk, we're gonna have a good time, see if we get anything inspiring stories. I thought your first nightmare would be 2 young German-speaking twins. Yeah, that movie reminded me of something. The witch transformation has begun. Have you tried chewing it off? I can't reach. I'm not very flexible. Superman, hello? It's your American feet. What does American feet have to do with this? It's hard to get ingrown toenails while wearing wooden shoes. They don't wear wooden shoes here, buddy. It's a different country, Larry. Your Americanisms are showing, okay? Can you just remove your toe? Problem solved. It's actually not a very good idea to remove your toe since that has a lot to do with your balance. Harvest some car batteries and dip the toes in acid. That's a really good suggestion, Arded. That's a really good suggestion. I have never had an ingrown toenail. Lucky you. Hi, Darius. They usually only remove the nail when it's fungus infested? Yeah, I'm not fungus infested. I'm just in constant pain. I had a weird thing happen to me, but it isn't my worst nightmare. Okay, but to keep it, wait! Don't tell me yet! We gotta wait for our other guest to get here. But I decided to already start doing it so that you could witness the glory that is my face. I had the wedge removal and then the acid on both toes. Had the acid procedure a couple years ago and haven't had any issues since. That totally sucks that nothing has worked. But then you had your whole toenail removed. Right? They removed the whole toenail and did that? Hello, Zakucha. Hello. I have only 1 scary story. Okay, good. If it ain't the South, I don't know it. Removing your toe. Right. Mihai, I don't believe you based on your last message. Eat toes, part of a balanced diet. I mean, who needs doctors when you have power tools and fire? You guys, I always wonder, like, What the fuck are you saying? What the fuck are you saying? Cut off your toe, chew it off, remove your toe. You know, none of these are logical solutions. None of these are real answers. What are you guys talking about? What are you on about? What? What? Y'all are wild? Exactly. I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw Space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harakiri Rock. I need scissors 61. Oh boy, Red Cord, what a message that was. Huh? Wow. Real solutions are overrated? I'm only clearly interested in real solutions given my worst fear. Okay? Looks like I'm a little worried about it, wouldn't you say? People piss you off? Yeah, Ozzy, you know what you gotta do? You gotta live with it. You gotta live with it. You know what? I woke up to a bunch of weird messages from a stranger on the internet today, and I was just like, what? It happens. Are we making sense now? Redcord, we've been making sense. Hi, May. Hi. I just want to know why my poop smells like death when I eat chili. It's because of all the beans. Yeah, beans will do it to you. If you're not used to eating beans all the time, they're gonna make you really gassy. For example, I just ate a whole can of black beans. Nothing's happening, because I eat them all the time. So, fine. Is that a mummy? Jaime, no, not exactly. Manifest your toenail getting better. Thoughts and prayers usually don't work for medical procedures. Guys, she had a general accident, so we need a general solution. It's really general. And my lips swelled. Problem, ingrown toenails, nails. Solution, remove toe. Can't have ingrown toenails without a toe. So success. Yeah, Ardid, you get a bunch of other problems. Like you can't walk anymore when you don't have a toe. Your balance severely affected. You get other problems. So I just need you to think a little bit ahead. You know, I know men are terrible drivers because they're not really thinking ahead. But right now, I need you to think ahead. I need you to think 3 stops ahead. Okay? So you're doing like Batman and dressing up as your fear? Why didn't you just dress up as Batman? What would be the point of dressing up as Batman if I'm not interested in dressing up as Batman? Switchblade. I would honestly welcome surgery over still not knowing what is wrong with my wrist. I am so frustrated. Sometimes you get to that point. I mean, I'm very happy to possibly solve my year-long ingrown toenail problem, but I am also afraid of the moment, you know? Sup, Fox Mulder. Sup. One of the fastest and easiest ways to treat a case of ingrown toenail is to soak the affected toe in an Epsom salt solution, or the best way to do this is put the toe in water while rubbing the Epsom salt into the affected area, or fire. Lukey! Did it all. I did it all. It's a genetic problem I have. It grows one way and one way only, and that's the wrong way. It's the wrong way. My toenail just grows the wrong way. I've had it since I was little. It's like this toenail business is creating chatbots. You never really know what is gonna set chat off. You never really know what it's gonna be. Last time it was camel toes. Who knows what it's gonna be this time? Every time it's different. Are you dressed as an ingrown nail? Yes. That's a good way to look at it. I'm dressed as an ingrown toenail. Well done. Well spotted, Jaime. I love how long this conversation about toenails has been going. Such a vibe. Well, that is my real medical procedure happening tomorrow, so it all is coming together, because you know what I like to do for entertainment? I like to bring the reality into it. I like to bring truth and vulnerability into entertainment, you know? What's the point of being hot on stream all the time? That's boring. You gotta be ugly. It's gotta be gross. It's gotta be uncomfortable. It's gotta be weird. You know? Men are good drivers. We just get lost a lot because we hate asking for directions. Well, you know what? Remo, okay? There's Google for that now, but somehow you're still bad drivers. If they do... Arded, shut up. Shut up, Arded! Shut up! Shut up, Arded! Stop telling me to remove my toe! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Request that camel music? No, no one's gonna request the camel music, Prometheus. Camel toes. No, not no! Not camel toenails! Bit afraid of having surgery because I've never had surgery before? I've had surgery before. The best kind of entertainment? You have to bring something ugly to the table. You ended up pulling it out myself? I don't recommend this though. Except that's what I've been doing for the last year, Sturge. I've been in a lot of pain. I've had a lot of infection going on. I've pulled out 15 times, you know? Who's Knuckle? What do you mean? You're looking hot. Do you like my bed? People are bad drivers, not just men. Well, you know, P-Day Keep, for the purpose of this stream right now, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm putting out there,
I didn't
right?
think you had it in you.
Had a full nail removal on one toe due to how bad it was. It grew back and started getting ingrown again. I then had a wedge removal on both sides of both big toes. That didn't work, so the last procedure was the acid and that did the trick.
Thank you for the resubscription. That's what I'm worried about. That they're going to remove it and it's not going to get better. The acid... Apparently they're not allowed to use acid here because it's bad for the environment. Isn't that insane? Joke's on you. I don't drive. Neither do I. Full removal or is the toenail again wedged? I've had it wedged. No, this will be the 4th time I'd have something done to it. I've had two wedge removals, 1 acid. It comes back every single time because my nail grows sideways. Robotoe is my favorite 80s movie. You're being a hot tub streamer. Yeah, I get it now. You're being a hot tub streamer for Halloween. Maybe, Big Rig. Maybe I'm gonna do something hot for Halloween. Right? How about that? Yeah? Turn it around. Turn it around. Give the people what they don't want and also want. I had brain surgery and most of my lower intestine removed? Fuck. Thank you, GT3. 2 months. Great. I'm so sorry. Crossing my finger. Okay, don't be crossing any fingers. It's gonna be fine, okay? Just tell me it's gonna be fine. They actually fixed the toenails, so that means you will no longer be shouty. We can only hope. We can only hope, Arded. If you are high in an ID, it does... If you are high in an idlid, it doesn't hurt. No, I'm not gonna be high. They're just gonna needle my toe, you know? Nerds. Hi, Dave. High on acid. I'm not gonna be high on acid? You couldn't pay me to go in a hospital if I was high on acid. Are you kidding? Farting is bad for the environment. Sounds like something an American would say. It's a nice bed, shame they don't do a double hospital bed. Bad for the environment? Yeah, apparently it's bad for the environment. They really care about the environment up here, you know? Doesn't acid clean its cells? Not a scientist. 2 wedgies. Light pollution is bad for the environment. There's a lot of things that are bad for the environment. Some are arbitrary and some are very validated by science. I think it's salt they use now. I don't know what's gonna happen to me tomorrow. I guess you'll find out if you stay tuned, but that means no dancing for a while. So if we get a hype train this time, it's gonna be the last hype train for a while. No more dancing. Inflatable eggplant. Is that what the ladies are writing these days? Humans are bad for the environment, yeah. A hot tub streamer, except it's a really, really, really hot tub. I like that, Larry. I actually really like that. Like, my skin is just gone. I'm just like that saint that got his skin removed in a hot tub. I actually really like that idea. I might have to write that down. When did people start trying to save the environment? A while ago here. You will be fine. I lost both my thumbnails in an accident at work. Slowly rotted away. Not a nice few months. No toenail stories to regale you with. String bacon! I have a visitor.
Sybil, you have a visitor.
I mean, who looks better? Me or Mabel? Wheelchair hype. In the movie Coma, people will go in for simple operations and end up in a coma and get their organs harvested. Okay, I'm not getting put under. Miss Troy High. Do you like this? Maybe you can dance puppets instead. Maybe. I have puppets. Yeah!
Sugar.
Okay. That's your doctor? Thank you, Pickle Jar. Rorschach. We're almost there. Thank you very much. How is it possible for Mabel to have camel toe? It's a thing I gave her. Because I know you guys love camel toe. Scary to shit oneself.
Happy continuing Sybilween.
Hold on. Hold on. What am I supposed to hype train on looking like this? Can someone tell me? How am I supposed to... You're not gonna like this. You're not gonna like this. Fine. Fine. Thank you for the hype train. I'm also not sure how I felt about it. I just look like I'm doing air traffic control and I had a terrible accident. I had a sad girl breakfast this morning. I had an oatmeal raisin cookie. I like those. Chocolate chip granola bar. I like those. A sleeve of rich crackers and blood orange iced tea. Ozzy, it sounds like you're doing fine. All those things are tasty. I'm fine. Good. Why is this? Oh, there we go. There we go. That's... It's no pants or safety pants only. Let's check on our... Let's check on our guy over
You
here.
had it in you.
8 months already. Where'd that go?
Elven Fairy Queen! Hello! Hello. Hi. I'm feeling a little under the weather, if I'm honest. Feeling a little under the weather. Okay. Give me a moment. I need to do a little... Okay, no, I can do some of it while we're here. Okay. Is this so loud? Turn it down. Thank you very much. Okay. Still a bit loud? All right. You need a dog tour. My dog tour doesn't give a shit about me. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see what's going on over here. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, I gotta do that. Uh-huh. I already did that. Yeah, I already did this. I already did this. Okay. I already did this. Why does it say get started all the time? Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Let's see, we're using OBS virtual camera. We're using... Yeah, that's good. Okay. Alright. Managing a stream while trying to get a call-in drawing show started. This is Sybil at her most professional. You know what? A lot of nice things coming out of Larry Pickle Jar lately. Thank you very much. Didn't always start out this way. Okay, alright, I'll be right back. I gotta do some shit. Maybe it's gonna be 5 minutes, maybe it's gonna be 10 minutes. Behave yourselves. We'll be right back. Who's raiding? Matt Gaddy! Oh shit. Oh shit, hold on, Matt Gaddy. Can you hold the raid for a second? I'm kind of busy right now. No, just kidding, Matt Gaddy. Thank you for dropping your kids off at the hospital. I'm getting kind of lonely over here. Thank you very much. I'm about to welcome in our guest, actually.
It's been a while since I've like worn anything like this. I have this nice star. Do I have a tail? I do. I'm kind of sad that I just went out on the.
We're not good enough for her, so she's lonely. And that's not true, okay? All right, let's see if this works as planned. Let's go. Fuck, didn't it work? Come on. All right. Okay. I have to do this button. All right. Yes. Push there. Yes. Hello, Jesus?
Greetings. Greetings, everybody. Am I coming through from heaven?
Press the button. Oh, thank God you're here to
What
save
button?
me. No, me. Don't worry. You're doing everything right. You're perfect.
Okay.
And
Great.
you're perfect, and nobody can doubt your word. You're perfect.
That's right. That's right. You said to dress up as our biggest fear, my greatest fear, and of course I picked Jesus because if he's real, I'm fucked.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
And I missed the part where you explained your fear, I think. You're a nose job?
Well, I'm a botched medical procedure or a terrible accident.
Okay.
That's my worst fear. Yeah, it's really him, Chopper Dave. It's him. Co-stream is amazing.
Wow.
If he's real, we're all fucked. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
you know what else we're going to be talking about that's hopefully not real, or maybe is real? Are your worst nightmares and your ghost stories. We're going to
Got
hear
a few of
about
those. Am I right, folks?
How's Cartoon Therapy's audio, everybody? Can you hear it loud and clear? Can you hear the word?
Yeah.
Good word.
Am I coming through? The good word of Christ, peace be upon him, Jesus Christ.
Perfect. All right, great. We've always known you're
Is
a
my
terrible
video coming
accident.
through okay?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me turn my shit down.
Yeah. That shit is always so loud, you know?
Okay, let me turn that shit down. All right. Okay. Turn off a couple of GIFs. Is it lagging? Oh, fucking Jesus. All right, we need to get our shit figured out over here. You always think it's one way and then you find out it's another.
Right.
All right.
How it always is.
Let's see. Let's turn off. Let's turn off. Sad. Oh, okay. That one's gone. How about now? Is that good? Okay.
Oh, am I coming through?
You're beautiful.
Big man.
You're beautiful. Nothing's wrong with you. It's all me.
Listen, I hope you internalize that. It's always all you, folks. That's a message I want to get through on this show. If you've got a problem, blame yourself. And that's coming from Jesus, okay? And I'm serious.
I get a little warm in here, Jesus. You know, I have
Yeah,
to...
well, it's a little early to start stripping, isn't it?
Okay, I have to admit something, and I didn't know that I was gonna have to talk about this. But I do have a thing for Jesus.
Wow. And I have a thing for botched medical procedures. So this is gonna be a dangerous stream for us.
Do you think my room is really cozy? Would you visit me here?
Yeah, I'd like to wrap myself in some of the falling ceiling and like a nice little blankie and kind of maybe have you sing me a fucking lullaby.
It's just a little cozy asbestos. Nothing to worry about. Sasa, hello.
Sasha, dude, Haley, welcome in too. Hello, everybody. I hope you're having a holy day. You know what I mean? Spectral Sybil, how many sins have you committed today, you think, if you had to put a number on it?
If I had to put a number on it, it would probably be a high number. I did have a lot of unclean thoughts when I was picking mushrooms earlier, as you can probably guess why.
You thought about like putting the mushrooms in places or something like that?
They are shaped a certain way. So
Depending on the end, I guess, because that one end would be hard to fit, I would think. But
well,
they're two-sided.
Some other things that are shaped that way go in just fine.
And Jesus knows all about that, ladies and gentlemen.
I do, yeah.
Yeah, listen, worst fears. That's what we're here to talk about today. I feel very thankful, genuinely, Jesus aside, I'm very honored that you asked. This is my first ever in my life, like a little collab stream with someone that I'm not related to. Ever.
Yes, and someone you're not related to. I know about that. I actually did know about that when I found your stream. I had no idea that you had people related to you streaming, so that's good. I was shocked.
That makes me happy. If chat doesn't know who I'm talking about, my sister is Amaranth, so I just want to I want to make that very clear. That's Big Sis Amy, we call her. It's all good. That's right.
So Vince from Cartoon Therapy, I'm gonna try to calm myself down over here. Can you tell us more about yourself? Because I'm terrible at it, so I'm gonna invite you on the show, and then I'm gonna make you do your work for yourself.
Listen, I will if I have a couple questions for you too, if you'll answer those.
Oh, absolutely, I have time.
So, yeah, I'm Cartoon Therapy. I'm a social work student training to be a therapist in real life, and I'm also an animator. I've worked with Jake and Logan Paul animating their beautiful podcast. Yeah, oh yeah, that's my claim to fame. I animated fucking cartoons for Impulsive, and then I realized that wasn't really working out, And I decided to do this instead. So a couple months ago, I started a stream, and that's Cartoon Therapy. Yeah.
Has everybody already followed Cartoon Therapy? I will find you, and I will find out if you didn't. Because, listen, I found this stream, and I was like, holy shit, this is a fucking gem. This is a hidden gem on Twitch. Everybody needs to know about this, because guess what, buddy? You know how to talk to people online. You're a great talker.
Oh, thank you.
You're a great artist. Very funny, very engaging, very entertaining. So I needed to have you. I needed to...
Thank you.
Get you inside of me, as I were.
like the big end of a mushroom. I'll go
like
right
the
in
big
there
end of a
happily.
Mushroom. That's right.
So I got a couple little questions for you, because I feel like, that's my backstory in a nutshell. I grew up in Chicago. I traveled all over the country. But let me ask you this before I ask you, is it like public knowledge where you live? Not obviously your address, but like generally where you live?
I'm in Scandinavia. I just say the
what's
general,
that about?
I just say the general area of which I am in. What's that about? Why do I live there?
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, well, I used to live in the Netherlands for about 9 years before this. So I've been outside of America since 2012. I've lived outside. First, I went to London to do a master's degree in art. And then I moved to the Netherlands to do like a sort of artist residency thing there. But then, I went because there's a special deal between Americans and the Dutch. It's called the Daft Treaty. And if you open a company in the Netherlands, you can also get residency status. So that's what I did as a freelance kind of creative. I was working in cafes, I was cooking, I was working in galleries. I was doing a lot, like all the creative, weird end jobs. That's what I was doing. And then I basically moved to Scandinavia to just do streaming full time.
So let me ask you this: did you basically just say fuck it to? Because you're obviously not from there.
Yeah.
You're from the States, right?
Yeah.
So what was it that made you say this country is a shitstorm? Because I'm kind of right there with you, to be honest.
Well, it was back in 2012, so it wasn't even as much of a shitstorm as it is now. And so I was just like, I'm good. I did study in Italy for a little while before that, so I'd always just been ready to travel and see shit, you know?
Wow.
And then
you really did it.
I fucking did it. And I'm still doing it.
See, I wanted to... Yeah. When I was like maybe 21, I had the dream of leaving the country to go to... I wanted to move to London. And I was working on a visa and all this stuff. But then I kind of realized I just was watching a lot of Doctor Who. And I was maybe just a little bit of a... I had to rein it in a little bit. But sometimes I think back about that. I could have been you.
You could have done it.
Traveler. I've never left this fucking country.
Not a big deal to do it, you know? You just do it. I mean, a lot of people, if you have a big family, maybe you don't like to leave, or, you know, you feel lonely. If you have a big family, they're used to seeing them all the time, but, like, wasn't that really the case for me? So it's just
and you're happy?
See shit. Yeah.
Oh,
absolutely.
That's good.
Yeah, I mean, look at me now. Look at me now.
Look at you now. Perfectly adjusted. Now. See?
Look at me now. I'm fine.
It all works out in the end, and that is our picture perfect example right there, you know?
Vince,
no matter what happens. How old do you think I am?
33.
71.
410.
No,
I'm 1,000.
No, listen, all in all, I'm 30. I just turned 30 September 19th.
30? Okay.
And I would guess, yeah, the big 3-0.
All right.
Big 3-0. I'm going to guess are you in your 30s?
I'll be 37 at the end of this month.
Wow. How does that feel?
Feels like this. Yeah, I feel old as shit. I feel like I was kind of young before the pandemic, and then I emerged on the other side, and I'm like, fuck, I'm almost 40. That's how it feels.
Do you feel like your 30s were better than your 20s?
No. Only for the reason that, like, I don't give a fuck anymore. I still gave a fuck in my 20s.
Yeah, I feel like when I was in my 20s, I didn't know who I was at all. And I was just like a little spinning top, just spewing fucking leaking stupidity all over the world.
Yeah.
And then I turned 30 and immediately, if you could believe it, it was like, I know everything and I'm perfect now. That's kind of how I feel.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good age. Jesus was that age also, I think, when he thought the same thing. So
can I tell you something? I was with my wife when we were looking for this costume, and I wanted to do the cross and a crown of thorns, but she said that's maybe a little much.
Have you seen?
I don't know if I agree.
Have you seen what we're doing over here with the black metal Easter and stuff?
Well, you know, maybe I could have gotten away with it.
Just go for it. We're having Satanic Panic Week next week, so you know what? Just fuck it, right?
Yeah. Fuck it and fuck Satan, literally, with a mushroom.
Yeah. Well, he would want that for me. God wouldn't.
I think he would. Does Satan like anal?
Satan likes whatever you like.
That's true, isn't it? And
yeah.
God likes whatever you don't like. And that's so fucking interesting, man.
Yeah.
Broccoli and shit like that. That's what God goes for. Satan is like, shove this fucking mushroom up your ass.
It's just like, hey, buddy, you want to do that? Well, go ahead and do it. What happened afterwards? You're like, it wasn't great. And then Satan's just like, okay, next time, huh? Anal always
and that's why I'm a Satanist.
More of a Catholic thing to me.
Mm.
Yeah. And that's why I'm a Satanist. Mushrooms.
you know about soaking, right?
I've heard about soaking. You know, I never trusted him. And once I heard about soaking, I was like, still don't trust him.
Yeah. I had a big phase of that growing up, but that's maybe a story for another day.
Like, you were a soaker? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, yeah. Oh, sure. I soaked until the cows came home. You know what I mean? And I did it all in the name of, I was raised Catholic, so I thought the Bible wanted us to soak.
The cows were coming home a lot, weren't they?
They sure were. Milk was everywhere. Let me tell you, the milk was fucking spraying. I'm sorry. What were we talking about?
I don't know. We went right off the rails. But that's okay because that's what we're here to do. God, I got all hot and bothered with the whole soaking situation. So Vince, what do you you know, I did kind of fluff you up a little bit. I did say that you make totally amazing cartoons, and if people were to be so brave to call in and tell us some of their worst fears, that maybe we would try to you know, bring them to life.
Listen, my entire cartooning career is based on bringing my worst fears to life, and that's why all of my characters exclusively talk about divorce. Let's take a look and make sure this is working. Can you see my screen?
Absolutely.
Is this going through? Yeah, so potentially, you know, as long as I don't really blow it, we should be able to kind of swimmingly draw your spheres. And let me just try something out really quick.
Okay. I heard blow.
This is just a drawing. This is just a little drawing of my wife, and that's just something I like to do. It just helps me sleep at night. You know, when she won't say it to me, I say it to myself.
I will never divorce you. That's so sweet.
That's right. Yeah.
Well,
I'm ready. I'm ready whenever these callers are.
All right, great. I think we got some stuff set up. I think we've got some Vince specialty drawn cartoons going. Let's see. Can we auto add guest to call? How do I do? Okay, open up requests. Okay, let's see. Audio only. Excellent. Start requests. Okay, the requests are now on. So that's there. So we will wait for the brave souls to join us. And I wanted to tell you something I found last night, because I was watching one of your streams the other day when you were kind of doing the same thing, which is where I got the idea to do this stream. And a girl was calling in about some sort of deer-like creature she saw run in front of her car.
That's right.
Do you remember where she said she was? Like,
I don't know if I've made this clear, but
God,
my wife thinks I'm a piece of shit.
He's like a ghost.
she is a ghost. That's kind of on brand.
Wow.
Oh my God, who did that? String Bacon, thank you. God, I have PTSD. I get scared a lot on here, so loud noises just really scare me. But that was kind of cool. But what I wanted to say is, do you remember if she was in the South? If she's from the South?
I think she said that happened, I want to say in Indiana or one of the bordering states of Illinois.
Okay, because last night...
Why, did you see a deer-like creature?
Well, last night I came across some sort of like legend, some sort of like cryptid legend around like Appalachia, this sort of area, and it's called a knot deer. They call it a knot deer, and they think it's described by people saying that it looks like a deer, but it's not a deer, and there's something terrifying about it, and so they just call it a knot deer. And I came across this and I thought of the girl in your stream and I was like, oh my God, we can't tell her that because she's going to be terrified.
Is it only in the South?
It's like around like Appalachia, but I'm sure it's like in that part of the country, this sort of legend about the not deer.
Well, we definitely have to tell her that. She's a regular on my show, Darth Vegetarian, who called in about that
okay.
one. So,
yeah,
not deer.
Yeah, a not deer. The not deer. That's all I typed in and I found.
What is your... Do you believe in like cryptids and shit like that? Well, let's maybe get that out of the way first.
Yeah, should we get that out of the way? And chat, just look up at the top of the chat and you can see audio requests are on. You just have to press the request button and you show up in a little list. And then I add you accordingly. But I have a lot of very nuanced and snobbish opinions about the paranormal. I think because I don't really adhere to the paranormal industrial complex in terms of, you know, believing in ghosts and what ghosts are. And for the most part, I believe that that's what you believe. And I don't really like shit on other people's stories that they've told. Like, I think it's very interesting. I find that most people who are really afraid of ghosts or afraid of the paranormal tend to skew more religious. They tend to have like more sort of spiritual values, more magical thinking. And so I find more
I'm listening to every word.
That's what they look like. They
That's
move
them,
around.
right?
They move around. They're not normal. They don't have heads. They have too many heads. There's all sorts of stuff about those not deer.
Right.
Wow, that's
so it kind of sounds like you respect kind of everybody's beliefs, but also you think it's kind of bullshit.
Well, I like the idea that intrigues me more is it's a little bit more esoteric, I guess, in the fact that like there are some consequences, or not consequences, there are some coincidences that are just seemingly unbelievable. And I think there's some sort of like higher weirdness, some high strangeness, some high sort of other frequency of just weird shit that, you know, maybe we don't understand yet. It's something that looked like quantum physics to like a pilgrim, you know? There's like some shit that we don't really understand, some wavelengths, some weird stuff that might be going on, like, but there's just some weird shit out in the world. And maybe if you've taken psychedelic... Gabby, dude! Oh my god! Hello, I haven't seen you in forever! Hi! I just think that maybe there's just some weird shit out there that maybe you only see sometimes, for example, when you're tripping balls and then you're just like, whoa, what the hell is going on? Because I think life is just weird. I think if you really just get deep with it, like, existence is weird, you know? And why can't other stuff that's going on also be weird and a little bit unexplainable? But that just makes life more interesting, you know?
You know, I actually think we're on the exact same page about that.
Fucking nice.
Like I was raised like, you know, more religious, and I think growing up I believed in, you know, I wanted to believe more than I actually did believe in, like Bigfoot. I used to go on these websites, man, late into the night, where they would be like, we captured Bigfoot's howl, and it would just be some guy in his garage going, whoa, whoa, and you're supposed to think it's real. Like, I used to spend a lot of time doing shit like that. Until I realized, yeah, I don't actually believe this stuff. I just want to.
Yeah,
and I still am like that.
And what if the phenomena is actually just a bunch of weird guys out there calling to each other? Just like a bunch
their
of weird
garages,
guys
yeah.
dressed up as Bigfoot, calling from one to the other, and then they think that for sure the other one is real. You know, why not? That's pretty weird.
There are a bunch of guys that are in unhappy marriages that have been in the garage with a hammer and a fucking couple of wooden planks doing projects for a little too long.
Yeah.
They spent a little too much time away from the rest of the world, and they start crying out, looking for a connection, and other soon-to-be divorced fathers, you know?
I had
They're
a
out
teacher.
there howling back.
I had a teacher leave my school to quit being a teacher to go hunt Bigfoot, no cap.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and this was back in like
How did that go?
2003. I don't know. I never heard from him again. He used to be the
No
school
wonder
counselor.
you left the country.
He used to be the school counselor. He was like, I'm out. I'm looking for Bigfoot. Fuck all these high schoolers.
And that's why you don't live in America anymore. You know, you're
Yeah.
one person you trusted in elementary school growing up. You're like, you know, the counselor you could confide in. You told all your deepest secrets to. One day he's like, listen, I got something. You ever heard of Bigfoot? I got places to be. I got moves to make. And that was it.
You know, I'm trying to teach you guys about like the importance of like filling out your tax forms when you get of age. Actually, I gotta go chase Bigfoot. Like, fuck all this.
We never heard from him again. He was
No.
probably the guy in the audio recordings I heard.
Oh
just
my
going,
god. I mean,
in his garage.
maybe. Yeah, Vile, that's right. Even reality is weirder than we can imagine. The fact that the universe might have come from nothing and is already over, and we're just experiencing things that have already happened. I mean, once you start zooming out, who knows what to think anymore, right?
I do think there's something to be said about those coincidences, though.
Oh yeah.
You know,
It's totally.
that's definitely the closest thing to spiritual I get.
Yeah, when it's just like the thing happens and you're like, no way. How did and then you start thinking about all the other kind of coincidences that maybe you just missed. Or all the things that had to be in line
can you think
for
of
that
any?
thing to be set up. I can't really think of any off the top of my head, but you know, just like
I got one for you.
okay.
I got a crazy one for you. Literally, the day you asked me to be on this show, the day you said, Cartoon Therapy, I think you're so great, and I just can't believe how perfect you are. Will you come on my show, which is equally perfect? I said, okay, and now I'm going to the grocery store, and you're not going to believe this, but I'm at the grocery store buying bags of beef jerky, and I'm scanning them in, okay? And the cashier comes up to me, and they say, do you want me to walk you to your car? And I look up, and the cashier's name on the name tag was, in quotes, Spectral Sybil.
No fucking way.
So what are the chances of that? I mean,
What?
that's got to prove
you
God,
serious?
at least to some extent, don't you think? Literally, in
What?
quotes, Spectral Sybil. And now that I think about it, she looked almost exactly like you. So
No way. Is this real? Is this for real?
This is listen, this is as real as it gets, okay? This is as real as it gets.
Oh
So
my god.
if that doesn't prove that miracles can happen, Jesus is real, and aliens control us, I don't know what does.
I do have to tell you that if you do go to the guest star window, right? If you click on the chat, you'll also be able to read chat in case someone is talking to you and I miss it.
No, thank you.
And we
Thank
also
you for
have
saying
our
that.
first caller.
Do I have to
Manny's my
join
name.
that where it says audio only requests are
No,
on? Do I click join?
I'll add him in. You don't have to worry about a little thing, Jesus. Amen. I've been moonlighting again. All right, Manny, we're trying it. We're trying it right now. Sometimes their microphones don't work. I guess we'll find out.
I'll make fun of them.
Yeah.
I'll make fun of them.
Yeah, we need video proof. We don't want to do that. I've seen enough mushrooms today. We don't need to bring in videos of the guests. Okay, I don't know what people are thinking with me dressed up like this and Jesus. People might get a little out of control.
Yeah. If it wasn't clear by just looking at the two of us, this is a very sexual show.
I think it looks like we take ourselves pretty seriously, is what it looks like to me.
Yeah.
So,
as we should.
Gabby says, I thought I had a ghost at my place because I kept hearing someone breathing super loud. Turns out it was my shitty laptop pushing air or something. Gabby, thank you so much for getting a t-shirt also. Fucking W, man.
Oh,
Very serious.
man.
That's right, Nerdifer.
I'm going to bring it out in a little bit, but I got one of those t-shirts too, folks. And the material feels like a little gnome is like kissing you all over your chest. That's the only way I could describe it. Those t-shirts rip.
Okay, it says waiting for guests to connect, so we're just waiting on Manny. So, Smiling Psycho. Hey, Psycho. Yeah.
Hey, psycho.
This is the content that I love. It comforts my weird autistic dog heart. Okay. All right.
Tell her how you described it yesterday, Vince. Described what? Oh, the t-shirt? I think I said that it felt like sex was hugging you or something like that. Is that what I said?
Like
so.
like gothic sex.
Like gothic sex, if you will.
I can't join.
Like a little sprinkling there.
I can't join. My desktop microphone isn't working for some reason, and I can't join on iPad, so I'll have to find another way to join. Okay,
Try joining by astral projection, and I give that. I mean, listen, this is kind of a mythical show right now, and I do think it's possible if you tune into the right frequencies. That's something a lot of people don't know about.
Yeah.
If you tune into the right frequency up here, you can access the morphogenetic field where you can communicate with anyone you want to at the drop of a dime.
holy shit. That's something I never thought a guest would say on this channel. I am so proud of you. Wow.
Thank you. I'm here to speak the truth. I'm not afraid to talk about the morphogenetic field.
I feel like I'm really leveling up with my guests. This is real good. This is real good. Damn.
Well, listen, I'll talk to my sister and try to set you up with an even bigger guest next time.
With big ammo.
With ammo, yeah, big ammo. Shooting right through to you. With those fucking... Is she alright, by the way?
Ammo? Amaranth?
Yeah, big A.
I don't know. She's your sister, I would guess. You guys close?
Yeah, well, ever since I started dressing up like Jesus and talking about the morphogenetic field, she won't answer my calls anymore. So...
Typical family stuff.
Yeah, fuck her, to be honest.
Who's the low-level guest from the past, then? Show us your morphogenes on cam. Okay, anyone wondering what happened to Sybil? She took a bite of a Hot Pocket without letting it cool down and got second-degree burns. We're praying for a speedy recovery. Yeah, you don't want to do that. You definitely don't want to do that.
Do you like Hot Pockets?
The fuck just happened to my guest star? Actually, no, because I used to eat them in high school, and they just tasted like ass, but I didn't want to eat the school lunch, so I had those instead. They were like all soggy from the microwave and shit.
I can understand not wanting to eat the school lunch because as soon as you get into those, the fucking school cook is going to go look for the Loch Ness Monster and you'll never have him again. So I get it.
Well, at least he would have gone to Scotland. This guy just went to California, so he just had to go a couple of states over. I would have respected the Loch Ness guy more.
Ended with... I love that at the end of that, we never heard from that guy again. That's your last memory you have of that man. He probably fucking died out there.
Or maybe he just went to go work at the DMV afterwards. I don't know. How can you go back from being a Bigfoot hunter? Like, what do you go back to?
Maybe he always was going to work at the DMV, but he was too, like, insecure to say that. So the Bigfoot thing was just a front. He was like, "Yo, I'm hunting Bigfoot," and then he's just working at Kmart.
Until that shut down, and then what?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe he was the guy at the Food Lion with the Spectral Sybil name, dressed as you.
Are you shitting me with that story? I'm kind of appalled that you didn't take photo proof of that one. Because, you know, I understand it's October.
Well, I mean, yeah, but there's October, and then there's seeing a doppelganger of your new Twitch friend, you know, at a grocery store.
I mean, that's pretty weird.
You just never know what could happen. If your eyes are open, and now I'm pointing to my eyes when I'm saying that. If your eyes are open,
right,
anything is possible.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it true?
Well, I have to say that maybe the high strangeness, the high weirdness is compounded by usage of technology. Like when you kind of follow an intuition and then you start researching it a little bit online and then you find shit and you're like, no way, that's part of that. What? You know what I'm saying?
If I had a nickel for every time I said, no way, that's part of that, yeah, I'd be fucking loaded. It's so true, you know? That's part of that. And now that's a game we can play right here on the show. That's part of that.
Part of that.
Chat, what is part of something else? You let us know and we'll read them as fast as we can.
Where Critter Jason is coming in hot, I think. So we'll wait to find out if his microphone works. But I was listening to your story about your first sleep paralysis, and
oh yeah,
that maybe you could tell everybody about that again. Let's get scary. It's time.
I would love to. I have to pull up a visual for it because it involves an old drawing that I made when I was a kid. So let me try to pull that up for you. Okay, so here's my sleep paralysis story. And have you ever had it before?
Oh, a lot.
Sybil,
I've had it a
paralysis?
lot. Yeah, since I was little and still sometimes. Chillin' Panda, hello. Oh, Critter's ready.
So,
okay, wait, before you start, Critter's ready. I don't want to interrupt that story with anything. It's delicious.
I don't. Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay, here we go. Okay. Show on stream? Do I have to if I show, is that audio? Hello? Okay, sounds like he should be there. Maxidrums.
I can't hear him.
Okay, I can't hear him either. If I say show on stream, guess video will appear. No, guess audio. Okay, it's audio only. Let's see what. Hello. Oh.
Hello.
Oh wait. Why does that? Okay, this is the first time I've tried to add 3 people in. I don't want to show that box.
Don't show my box.
I don't want to show your box to the world.
Please.
Hold on, let me get. If I remove you from the stream, though, I just want to show your audio. How does that work? Shit, Max, you do something?
Via.
Jesus, can I ask you something?
Okay, yeah, just.
Sure.
What's the deal with you and Santa?
Well, what do you want to know? That's for need to know basis kind of people only.
So, did you create the rumor about transferring the letters around to make it look like Satan? Was that like a little Jesus prank?
Listen, let me tell you this. I didn't create any rumors. Santa, Mrs. Claus used to be Mrs.
What?
Used to walk around my house getting mushrooms shoved up every which way, okay? So, you know what I mean? Yeah, sure, I made up a couple rumors about the fucking guy.
No regrets, though.
No, and by the way, what did you get for Christmas?
Oh no, what happened now? Oh no! Wait! What up? What? Set up browser sources.
Regular Madagascar.
Oh shit! I was so
Super close though.
I was so close. Well, listen, I'm no Santa, but I can make your prayers come true. So, do you have a prayer you'd like to share with us?
I have a fear I'd like to share with you.
Guest 1. Copy. Done. Okay, what? Okay, hold on. Hold on, this is going wrong. Hold on.
We're holding on.
Hold on.
I'm doing the stretch out time thing.
You guys are doing great. I just gotta.
Yeah.
Guest.
Should we keep going with the yes or no bit?
Yes.
Okay, I had to check that. Yeah, okay, I think we're good now. I think I did it. Fuck. What? I don't know why the audio's... Okay.
I think she fixed it. Looks
I think
good.
I did it.
Somebody do an applause. Oh.
I think I'm choppy and weird, but if we don't mind...
Oh my god. It's struggling. It's struggling, I think. I don't know why it's struggling. Are you still there? Fuck me. Fuck.
I'm still here, yes.
Fuck. Tell him to do his own fucking applause. Okay, definitely choppy, okay? Why is it choppy? The Pentium can't take it? Okay. Okay. Got that off, we got that going. Alright, we got this.
You just want to have all your audio working, and then everything should be good, and then it's not, and it's almost like Satan wins. And
Who's watching over us? Just making sure this bad stuff doesn't happen.
Clearly not me.
I'm answering calls.
That's right.
Hey, don't be booing the streamers, okay? We're doing our best out here. Damn. Okay, if I do this, do I remove? Okay, Critter Jason, I'm just gonna try one thing. I'm gonna hang up on you and then I'm gonna reconnect, okay? I'm gonna see if this removes the lag.
I like that guy.
Critter Jason.
Yeah. You look good over here, but you look like shit over here. What's that all about? Let me see. Refresh cache. Okay, let's see what happens. Maybe my computer's gonna explode. Let's find out. It was going so good. It's going so good.
Now I gotcha.
Okay. Okay, why are you not back?
I'm back internally.
They don't know how hard streaming is. Fuck. Alright, here we go. Alright. Alright, that looks good. No.
He says that's what happens when you talk shit about Santa Claus. Now, Santa Claus is a whole separate subject, okay? Talk about an asshole.
Did you have some helium, or is that just what the audio sounds like now? Okay, I'm gonna let it buffer for a minute, and maybe it'll stop. Maybe it'll just go away on its own. Let's find out. It does not like this. Let's try this.
I don't think I'm coming through on the stream anymore, or my audio.
Your audio is. But for
it is? Okay.
Yeah, but for some reason this needs a little refresher-rooney. Okay. You weren't, now you are. Okay, looks like I'm... Okay.
I have a... Oh?
We might need a streaming computer dono goal. Yeah, we're running on 2019 over here. We got a pre-pandy PC.
Wow, can't relate. Just kidding.
Why is it breaking now? Why is this breaking now? All right. Streaming is hard. Max, can you help? I've exhausted all of my knowledge.
My green and I join you.
Can we... Like in Discord, you mean?
Yeah.
Huh. Do a streaming course dono. Maybe we should take calls and no, then you can't hear it. Hold on. Smack the computer, blow on it. Hold on. I'm gonna hit you all with a standby. All right, I'm gonna hit everybody with a standby. Cause shit, even my stream deck's broken. I don't know. It's just some paranormal shit just happened over here. Jesus, I know you're a carpenter, but surely you can help. Okay, hold on. Standby. Oh, that's not even working. Okay. Yeah, I need a new PC. Can't handle shit. All right, hold on. Fuck. You guys stop looking at the stream, please. Everybody stop. Look away. Look away. Look at the corner of your room. Look at your keyboard. Please do not look at the stream anymore. Look away. My money is on Sybil breaking it or your 5G internet. I don't have 5G internet. Okay. Okay, we're back. How do we doing? Is there a lag? There's no lag.
Am I coming through? Seems much better than before.
Yeah. We're at 28%. Okay, let me stop scrolling. Let me stop scrolling on this. No scroll allowed. Okay. Maybe that helps. Nothing's moving on screen anymore.
Not even me for the rest of the program.
There's no jump scares. I had to turn that shit off. So don't do it. Okay, you're just gonna see me in a green room. Scary enough. Okay. Okay, alright, I'm trying it again. Let's try it again. Invite guests. Okay. Turret request.
And nobody move a muscle.
Don't.
We need to save our bandwidth, chat. In real life, sitting in your chair right now, hold your breath, count to 3, and don't move.
And don't make eye contact with me.
That's right. I was going to rhyme too. Hold your breath, count to 3, don't make eye contact with me. We will find out who to see when we talk about scary. And that is the point of the call-ins.
Yes. Otherwise, we're just gonna have to go straight into sleep paralysis. And I don't know if I'm ready for that. All right. Okay, Critter Jason's back.
Really quickly.
Yeah.
When you said straight into sleep paralysis, you didn't mean straight into the story. You meant we're going to go straight into sleep paralysis together live on the show. So stay tuned for that.
I'm probably gonna wet myself if that happens. Is there a hype train? There's not a hype train. What? There's not. Don't. Zoloft Poppy. Hi, welcome. Hope that's going good. Okay. Critter Jason, let's try this again. Okay. Audio only.
I wear jean shorts. That's what I like to see. Balled up, not moving a fucking muscle. I don't want anybody to move an inch until the end of this show, no matter what it takes. Use your fortitude. Show yourself you have some fucking self-restraint and don't move.
And then we're gonna be here till I actually need to go to the hospital tomorrow. That's what's gonna happen. Okay. All right. Add to call. Let's try. Don't break. Don't break. Don't break. Don't break. Don't break. Okay. Can I hear you in here, Critter Jason? If I click show on stream, that's a misleading button. If I press show on stream, that's not what I mean, but that may be the button I have to press to hear.
Well, you know
Okay.
what? We've talked about misleading buttons before, and I just, sometimes there's a button that says, this won't shoot you, and then you press it and a gun comes out of the wall and shoots you. So we just don't want that happening here.
All right, let's do it.
All right, let's get shot.
Oh, hey, I'm back.
Wow.
Howdy.
Okay,
How you
It
do?
seems like it's working.
everything seems fine.
Now, from what I remember, we were playing a game of yes or no.
I like this guy. Yes, we were. We were playing a
It's-
game of yes or no. That's
It's
right.
working. Oh, thank the Lord. Thank you, Jesus.
Here's a quick game. Sybil, is it working?
It's working.
Okay.
That's a yes. That's a yes.
It's working.
That's a yes.
It's fucking working, bro. Okay.
She's getting better. She's healing.
Look at that gun show. Wait a second. Let's see that again.
Ma'am, you can't have those in a hospital.
This is.
Let's see that one more time. Look at this. Somebody get a screenshot of this.
Look at this. These are the muscles
yeah.
Guys,
the
you gotta
muscles
believe
I
me.
get
I'm doing
from-
it too.
from lifting wieners.
Oh, wow. Some heavy ones out there in the Scandinavia.
Yeah.
The
Anyway,
Scandinavian Dong Lifters Club, yeah.
dog.
I've heard that a Scandinavian penis is not necessarily bigger, but it is heavier by a multiple of 5 pounds. So,
It's kind of like a duck's also, where it spirals.
sounds
anyway,
scientific. Critter Jason, hi, welcome. You're calling in with Cartoon Therapy and Spectral Sybil, which is me, and we want to know, what is your worst nightmare, or any stuff that happened to you that really just scared the pants right off of you?
Okay. Scariest thing that's ever happened to me was, it's kind of like alien abductee in a little bit, but I'm not
Okay.
100% sure, right?
Okay.
So I came home from work and a little bit of drinking on the town around 4 a.m. and stuff like that. And then when I go home, I remember going to sleep, and then during either the dream or the actual visual that happened, whatever, I went up out of my body, up through my ceiling, and I could actually see like my part of town underneath me. Kept
Okay.
going higher, a bit of like strobing light, and then slapped right back down to like where my body was. And then I like came back to.
Wow.
That's like real, not trying to like punch up stories or anything.
wait a minute. Did you see anything else besides your neighborhood when you were up there? Anything you couldn't explain?
No, it was just like a slow pan from like the rooftop of my house, and then a bigger picture of the city, like kind of like at 50 miles an hour. If that
And the
makes sense.
emotion you felt there was fear? You felt scared?
No, it felt more like whimsy.
Whimsy.
Yeah. Like just getting pulled out, you know what I mean? Like seeing you do the same walk every day, you do the same drive every day. When you see your city just a little bit differently that way, like tilted 90 degrees and going up instead of left and right all the time,
Wow.
I found it to be a bit more whimsical, yeah.
And there
Now,
was,
do you consider that an out-of-body experience, like in the way that they describe, or like in other words, you didn't think it was a dream right away? It hit you like that was fucking pretty real.
Yeah, it hit like when you fall asleep in high school and then you like slam your head on the desk from like thinking you're falling 100 stories.
Wow.
It felt like that, and then like right back into my body, like a slap, like full body trigger.
Pulsing
I
light.
guess I'm drawing you. I guess.
That's less hair. Just in the front though.
You're flying high above. Can I ask you a quick question?
Yes.
Are your parents still together?
Yes.
Okay, that's it. Sybil, over to you.
You know what I like about like therapist questions like that is that they're kind of indistinguishable from like when you go to like a tarot card reader or like some sort of soothsayer, when you're like, hey, weird question, and then you're just like, do you like the color green? And then they're like, no, and then you're like, okay, that's all I needed to know. It's the same level of shit.
Yeah. Hamburger or hot dog, Jesus? Where do you land on that one?
I like hamburgers are for little kids. A hot dog is more for a grown-up, I feel.
Oh, yeah? I feel the exact opposite way.
I've never put an age cap on food before.
Well, then you haven't been doing it right.
Fair enough. It's the Lord's way. I'll do it.
Can I ask you this? Do you wear suspenders? Do you wear a lot of suspenders? Does this feel fair to your experience? Does this feel true? You're flying high above.
I wear suspenders, but just when I'm going to sleep. So far, it's 100% right.
Just when you're going to sleep.
This is you, man.
Keep those PJs on. You get that loose bottom, you know?
Yeah, it looks like you are out in the country somewhere, though, so that is a little bit of a problem for me.
I'm in the middle of my country.
Yeah. In your country. Yeah, okay.
Have you ever had an out-of-body experience, Sybil?
I think so. For me, they're kind of the same as sleep paralysis. They're like, I haven't really like floated through roofs or seen myself, but it just feels like an abnormal, otherly experience. What about baby food? That's for babies, yeah.
Was me going through the ceiling like, was it one of your pranks, Jesus? Was this like a fake rapture thing?
It wasn't a prank. It wasn't a prank, but it was my personal attempt at killing you. I'll be honest. And I thought the drop when you hit back down in your bed, I thought then that would be it for you. But damn it, you know what I mean? You skated by the skin of your teeth on that one.
What hurt more? My soul.
I'm sorry. Talk to Santa about it.
Did you feel you felt good afterwards, right? Like it was okay. The whole experience was fine.
It felt like seeing like a nature of the world, like Grand Canyon or something, where it's like, I gotta tell somebody about this right away.
Who did you tell? And did they believe you?
My roommate at 5 a.m, and he was like, I have to work in 30 minutes, leave me alone.
And then when he came back home, were you like, I mean, to me that would be, I don't really know what to say when people say that they have out-of-body experiences. And tell me what you think about this. Like, is it inherently like paranormal? And then if so, if it's not just a dream and it really feels real, because that's what he's saying, that's what a lot of people report when they talk about out-of-body experiences. So then my question is like, did that change your perspective of the world that you live in? Like, was that your first paranormal experience?
Yeah, I would say so. And I think that's probably why it's stuck out for like 13 years, why that's a vivid memory beyond a lot of mundane day-to-day activity stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, you had a spiritual experience.
I don't know.
Yeah, without even having to leave your bed.
Yeah, the essence of the word supernatural. Like it felt like a natural night, but then super things happened.
And then did you have any paranormal experiences following that in your life, or is that that's the lone dinosaur?
This isn't like super ghosty or anything, but I did have a touch lamp that I got from my grandma, and whenever she died, that shit started turning itself on by itself a lot.
Ooh.
So but I know those things might be a little faulty because they're based on just touches. So like a big piece of dust could like turn it on.
Would you say this looks like you?
In your grandparents' house, there's dust everywhere.
How did I do at depicting you in that moment, do you think?
I am
now,
not
I've
the
never
son
seen
of a
you
clown.
before.
I don't know why I look like that.
Listen, I've never seen you before. This is what I was picking up on, that this probably is similar to how you feel on the inside. Is that fair?
Well, you got my sleeping snappers. You got those down just right. Right before I go to sleep, a little flick on the chest. Make sure I'm still here. And yeah, I was about that jubilant. I had that amount of expression going on for sure. And I thank you for keeping the Twin Towers alive. Really appreciate that.
You know,
We just
I
got
didn't
a
think
raid
anyone was
from
gonna notice
Civic
that.
TV. Hello, Civic TV. Welcome in.
TV!
We're doing spooky
Civic
drawings
TV.
and nightmares. Welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, what's up with his
Well,
legs?
thanks, guys.
Listen,
I don't
he's-
have knees.
you don't need knees when you're flying above your own neighborhood. You'd be
Yeah.
amazed at what happens. Your bones almost just disappear. So,
Yeah. Everyone
Chat,
does that.
out of 10.
Out of
Can we
10.
get it out of 10? How did we do at kind of depicting that out of body experience here?
You know, I'd say a 10 out of 10 on the
Ending.
whimsy.
Okay. Maybe less so for the orange kind of carrot top look. Maybe.
Cinnabon
bean.
says Neelis Chad. Okay.
Wow.
Great. 8.
That's
All right.
fair.
Wow.
That's a star
I-
by the Twin Tower, right? I'm just looking closer at the painting.
It's
a star. It's a star.
Anyway, moving on. It's a star. Of course, it's a star.
Really large
all
bird.
good. Listen, my father genuinely claims to have had an out-of-body experience when he was living with my grandmother and my mom when they were much younger. Apparently, now get this. Apparently, my dad, for the first time in his life, felt like he was floating. He was sleeping in the basement. He felt like his body was floating up into my grandmother's bedroom, and he claims that his head just went through the
Oh
floor.
my god.
And he
what?
was looking up at my grandmother who was asleep, and then she woke up and saw him. And supposedly the next day, my grandmother went to my dad and said, "I saw your head on my bedroom floor."
What?
Yeah, that's what they say. That's what they claim. And
That's-
that's why growing up I saw a lot of therapists.
That's
'Cause I heard a
real
lot of stories like
spooky.
Yeah.
I mean,
My grandparents had a shag carpet going down their stairs, and they had a metal handrail, and I'm pretty sure it was a cheap way to keep them alive. So they had a lot of like shock therapy while they were living
Oh
inside
my-
this house.
Whoa. Wow. That's scary in and of itself. I should have been drawing that.
I'm talking like an iron handrail and like bearskin carpet across the
Damn.
whole floor. It was sparks bigger than like your fingertip sometimes.
So they liked getting electrocuted, in other words.
Oh, a masochistical house, absolutely.
Did that extend to you?
Yeah, I got shocked all the time.
Did the masochism extend to you?
No.
Damn it. I mean, it's all good. To each their own. I hope you don't mind, but I'm drawing your grandfather electrocuting himself.
Accurate, honestly. We used to play cards at the kitchen table. And they're like, we're going to get you a little suit and take you to Atlantic City. Because that's where scummy grandparents hang out.
Yeah, Atlantic City, those motherfuckers out there.
City.
Yeah, it's somewhere deep in the ocean.
Never heard of it, to be honest with you.
Isn't that like New
Um,
Jersey or some shit?
Atlantis.
Oh yeah, I think you are thinking of Atlantis. Atlantic City is like where Snoop Dogg grew up or something like that. I've decided this is your grandmother, but
Yeah, I was gonna be
Honestly-
like, the addition of earrings, how Gen Z of you. Nice.
Yeah, it's that 100%. That's pretty much what the casket looked like.
she is getting fucking zapped. You know what I
This
mean?
is our last chance to get her back.
This is kind of a bust up shot, and I hope you're comfortable with me saying the word bust while drawing your grandmother. But,
Bust up.
There's no other way.
yeah, this is bust. What's that new song the kids like? Bust down.
Bussin'?
It's kind of like
Bussin'?
that. Bussin'? What does that mean? When you electrocute yourself and you're above the age of 65?
Yeah.
That's called healthcare in America.
Oh, that's what the handrail was.
Yeah,
That was
Max.
just cheap healthcare.
Yeah, it's Maxtition 2070. Yeah, that's right, Maxidrones.
But I'll tie this all together. I do not like being shocked, and I do believe that comes from this house.
Yeah, I don't like it
if
either.
I get randomly shocked, like I get angry.
Yeah, me too.
Wow. Well, you're other than your grandparents, do you know anyone that likes to be shocked?
Guess you're right.
You know? I think that is a thing. Do you remember growing up, like Spencer's Gifts used to sell this little game where you could put your fingers in this device and it would just give you a little shock. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I also got pranked with a lot of fake lighters.
Oh.
Oh. Did you have a happy childhood?
Yeah, man, I did a lot of cool stuff growing up.
I could hear it in your voice. You sound like a well-adjusted person.
Yeah, one day I'll become a real man.
Yeah. I don't know. Sybil, you feel like you could tell when somebody's well-adjusted or not just by hearing their voice?
Well, I could tell if somebody's well-adjusted or not by the way they type in chat, but maybe I'm a little bit more, maybe I could be more easily swayed by voice. Because it's yeah, you know, you can do certain things with your voice, and I just feel like I can tell if you're an absolute goddamn neckbeard when you're typing in chat. I feel like I can feel that better than I can maybe through someone's voice. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about this.
What percentage of your audience do you feel is made up of neckbeards?
I'd say probably 2%.
Okay. It's about 100% for me.
Is it?
I try to get into that community. I go to neckbeard Reddit, you know. They're very forthcoming about themselves over there, and they just try to round them up. That's true. That's true. Listen, they need a lot of help. The neckbeards of the world, they don't understand.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're playing Magic the Gathering. They're just trying to figure it out. And I am too.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. This is almost a beautiful kind of a portrait image. It's really taking on a life of its own.
What are you gonna do with all these drawings?
I'm gonna bring them into my little personal, let's just say my personal time.
Your personal collection?
In the nicest way, my grandmother looks like Ursula.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh wow, wow.
I miss her every day.
Yeah, listen. I hope she's getting electroshocked every night wherever she is.
We put her at the bottom of the ocean too.
Wow.
I'm loving the details on
I'm gonna
this.
give her a little lipstick. I mean, okay,
hey,
sorry. Sorry.
That's what the dreams.
You know where
feel
you
like.
get your hair from?
I do, and then yeah.
The neckbeards definitely trickle in here mostly from floppy fucking Jimmy's chat. Yeah, I wear jean shorts.
Yeah, I believe it. That fucking lunatic. I don't know if it's as clear as I maybe started that she's being electrocuted, but you know it.
It looks like she's
like an electrifying presence.
If you know what I mean, it looks like she's experiencing vibration from elsewhere.
Oh no, she's about to bust.
Yeah.
You didn't say where she was getting electrocuted or experimenting with electricity, so
she's bussing.
You know. That's it. I think that's done.
Making my grandmother squirm one last time.
Oh, nice. This was a 2-for-1 call-in. How about that? Excellent work, Vince.
Oh, gotta go. Kitchen's on fire.
Okay, bye-bye.
Oh. Wow. Wow. When you said we'd be drawing people's worst fears, I didn't think I'd be drawing that, I will say.
No, I think this is pretty tame. I think this one's it's so far very friendly drawings.
Emotionally, it's tame, but if it was your grandma and she had something going on down there, I don't think you'd find it very tame.
Yeah, you're right about that. You're right about that. Let's check out if Manny's my name, if his microphone works yet. And then I still haven't forgot. We gotta slide into sleep paralysis. So we gotta slide into the sleep paralysis. Can you hear that?
Ooh, that was like ASMR. Oh my god. It sounds like I'm
Bussin'.
walking on water. You listen to ASMR to go to sleep at night?
I don't listen to it to go to sleep at night. But I do. Okay, here's my thing. I hate it when someone gets too close to my ear, touches my ear, whispers in my ear. I do not like people in or around my ears. Never have. I just hate. I just hate having things close to my ears.
Why? Do you think that is? That's just like a something. Do you know where that comes from?
No, I just don't like it. It's too close. I just like, I've got really sensitive ears. I don't like, just, ugh. Like, you know, when people try to kiss on your ears, I'm just like, get out of here, dude. Do not touch, no. But I do really like ASMR because it feels non-threatening. But I don't
have you ever tried the ear cleaning one?
Yes, I love those, but I don't like
I do too.
food ones, you know, like nasty kind of eating food sounds. But I do like
they're
the sort of ear triggers, you know, like I love it. I was watching the ear lickers for a while, okay? I'll admit it, because I wanted to experience what it was like. Because I never experienced it. So there.
There's ear licker ASMR? Or
Oh yeah, like a few months ago, maybe a year ago, like Twitch was just full of ear lickers.
Whoa.
Like girls licking ears for hours and hours and hours. Big Ammo was doing it for months.
Hey, watch it. Watch what you say. Watch what you say about my big sister, okay? She doesn't do anything like that. She's very pure.
Neko's Bill, yeah, if I got the scissors close to my ear when I'm getting a haircut, no way. I do not like getting haircuts. I do not like making small talk with the hairdresser. Get me out of there. Thank you.
I'm being completely serious when I say this. Have you ever heard of eyeball licking?
I mean, I've heard that it exists, I guess.
There's a very fucked up little thing you can explore on your lonely time called Mr. Sleepy People, which was a YouTuber who used to go around sleepovers with his friends, and while people were sleeping, film himself pulling up their eyelids and licking their eyeball.
No!
Yeah, that's just a little something to chew on for everybody out there. So if you don't if you don't like ear licking, maybe look that up. See if eye licking is more your speed.
That just sounds like an infection waiting to happen, and I know all about infections. Damn.
Man, you really look like you got hit by a fucking car there. That looks brutal.
I got hit by several. You know, I even tried to make sure that I got like the little puffy swelling look.
Yeah.
You know, like too yellow.
Is your art degree in visual effects?
I have a master's in fine art, and I came as a painter. That was my traditional background was art history and painting. So I have a bachelor's in art history and biology, and I have my master's degree in fine art. But I have been painting and doing shit as long as I can remember. So untrained painter sometimes, but it's mostly my face now. This month.
Well, like it comes through.
I mean, I do drawing and stuff on an iPad, and I really like that. But I used to do like big oil paintings, portraits. I'm kind of a portrait painter. I guess that's the best skill I have is portrait painting.
What's your style? Like, what's your style like if you had to put it to words?
I never really was able to settle on one. Like, you know, if I do watercolor, they look a certain way. They look a little bit cartoonish when I do watercolor, but then when I do oil, it looks very serious and like dark and kind of regal. But I never really did enough to kind of settle on a style, or maybe the idea of getting a style kind of bores me. So now I do Twitch.
Yeah, me too. Oh shit. Oh shit. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sometimes my headphones start like connecting to random Bluetooth things that my neighbors have. You still hear me?
Yeah.
My headphones just randomly connected to literally my neighbor's headset, and I know it because it's his last name. And sometimes it makes me think he's looking at me or like trying to get involved in what I do. Yeah, every now and then, I swear to God, I see the guy peeking up from the other end of the fence, and I can hear my headphones go, connecting to Mr. Smith's headset. And I look over, and I'm like, dude, do you got something to say? I've never said 2 words to this guy. Fucker.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know, man. We were talking about when your mind is awake, when your eyes up here are open.
Yeah.
You realize that just everyday life is a lot weirder
Absolutely.
than it seems, isn't it?
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily always need to be ghosts and paranormal, although we are looking for callers to tell their ghost stories.
That's what I'm saying.
Sometimes your neighbor is the scariest thing in your life. You know what I mean?
I honestly think that when you decide to pursue life in a kind of creative way, in a kind of like artistic way, and you just decide to live your life in that sort of way, that you... Like, artistic moments, I think, are the way that other people describe paranormal happenings are just like your sort of artistic realizations. Or, because, you know, the word inspiration is supposed to be divine frenzy, and that's really what it feels like. It's just like that it just comes from nowhere, and you just gotta do it, and it's just like it's a fire under your ass, and it's just it's immediate, it's crazy. When you feel inspired, you become completely obsessed with something. And I think for me, like, that's fucking paranormal. Like, that feeling, researching art in a way, like that's where I'm just like, whoa, I don't even need ghosts. That's just weird.
That is okay. So there was an old animator. He made Anastasia and Playful Goes West, if you've ever heard any of these movies, or what's another one? The Secret of Nim. His name was Don Bluth.
Okay.
His name was Don Bluth. Yeah, Neco's Bill knows who I'm talking about. And Don Bluth used to say, he was the first person I ever heard say this, but I don't think he invented it, that when he animated, when he created art, he just felt like, as weird as this sounds, he felt like a vessel for it. He didn't really feel like the art came from him.
Yeah.
And he would say that he would refer to that feeling as the blue note for some reason.
Nice.
So I think that same way. It's like the blue note is playing. It means like I have an idea and it doesn't feel like it came from me, and I just have to make it. And that is fucking paranormal.
Yeah, and I think a lot of like paranormal terms and like terms about like psychic mediums, and you know, it just, you channel something, the way the psychic mediums channel something, you receive information from an outside source and you become the vessel to channel that through. And I think there are a lot of shared terms between artists and the paranormal, and often people that are in the paranormal world end up being artists and musicians, and a lot of people that are on the edges of the fringes of society. You know, there's a lot of like occultists and sex workers and artists that are just all kind of into this shit. And I think, I don't know, I just think that following an artistic path, you become open to these sorts of weird things happening that I think for the most part a lot of people get scared by, or they don't really understand it. And I'm not saying I understand it either, but it's just like a lot of people are afraid of this sort of, I don't know, way of existing, or like maybe it's just like an authentic way of expressing yourself, or I don't really know. Lainey's school tree just followed you. Nice.
Wow. You can see those. Oh, you can see the people that follow me. That's really great. That's really great, man. I'm gonna turn this on, even though you can't hear these things. The next time that happens, I gotta get my act together. But a bird is supposed to hit the window.
Takes time. It's all right. Look at me, you know, like I can't get shit working. And I thought everything was fine.
Yeah, well, I thought everything was fine too, and then I came on this show.
But you know, like it's just when you talk to other creatives and other artists, and then just like, I don't know, man, life's weird enough. I don't really have to think about ghosts. Like, look at this shit I just made. You know, like, how do I explain that to people? The
honest to
Dawn
God,
blue
you're the
dog
first
would be
person.
nice.
You are the first person that's ever that I've talked to that explained that the same way that I think about it, just in terms of how an artist makes art. And that's we're kind of doing a big we're artist little jerk off fest right now. But I actually think I just create art because but I think everyone's an artist, you know?
Yeah.
I really do believe that. And I think that everyone could find something to relate to in what we just said.
Yeah, do you think artists are born or are they made?
I think artists are born. Contrary to that stupid motherfucker in Ratatouille, at the end of Ratatouille, that fucking bitch, Anton Ego, right? They made a movie for kids called Ratatouille. And at the end, I don't know, okay, I'll try to relax on this, but I've been mad about it for many years.
I love it when you find something, yeah.
At the end of Ratatouille, they fucking had the audacity to say to children all over the world, through the voice of the villain character, but it's when he wrote his review of the restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
He says, not everyone can become a great artist, but a great artist can come from anywhere. Fuck you, dude. Not everyone can become a great artist. And that's their little stamp at the end of Ratatouille. So if you start hearing somebody say Ratatouille is a good movie, remind your friend or whoever said that Ratatouille literally ends the movie by telling kids that not everyone can become a great artist.
Because it's French. And that's how they feel.
Well, fuck them. Fuck the French, then. If that's how they're going to be.
Yeah, of course.
I think everyone can become a great artist, dude. I think everyone, I would go so far as to say, I think everyone actually already is an artist. It just, some people draw, some people kind of collect shit, literal shit.
Yeah.
And there's an art to that too. Some people are, hairdressers or shit collectors. I don't mean to keep going back to that.
An artiste? Or is that just the natural human creativity, a proclivity for living in a certain kind of human way? Is that really an artist? Because I think an artist is really something that says, fuck everybody, I'm gonna do this weird shit, and I think that I can contribute to the history of art. And I can add something different.
I like your definition more because it sounds like a little more, slightly more exclusive than mine, which is literally everyone is an artist.
Yeah, I do feel like people love entertainment. They love to be entertained, but not everybody can, and I think there's a difference between an artist and a craftsman. I think there are certain levels of just how far you're going to take it. And I think artists are characters. You give me artist vibes, though, I will say.
Thank you. I hope so. You do too, for me. But I guess it means a little less coming from me. The thing is, when I was in school, so I used to study figure drawing with, believe it or not, with an instructor he always talked about how he studied in France at an old Chateau de Joël, or whatever all that's about. And I would be drawing all these naked people day in and day out and really trying to hone my realism in my art and stuff. You would never know that by looking at it now.
Did anyone ever come
But I started to... Dude, not their penis, but there was a guy that his nipples were hitting the wall. He stood in the center of the room. The nipples were flying out the window. Anyway, where was I? Sorry, I got lost in that image.
Bodies. Hey, Slippy Nux, what's up? Yeah, I had some work done.
I don't know. We used to go to the Modern Art Museum in Chicago and stuff, and I used to think, is modern art? If somebody just spray paints a canvas and fucking throws a slab of paint on there, is that an artist? And for a while I thought no, because I thought art meant something more. It was like something to be studied and a craft to be learned and honed. And then eventually I just said, I guess I don't give a fuck anymore. And whoever says they're an artist in my book, they're an artist to me. What do you think about Ratatouille?
I haven't seen that, I think, since it first came out, but it's Pixar, right? Like, I have a problem with Pixar.
Yeah.
And Cinnabon, to answer your question, why don't artists ever draw hard penises? They definitely do, you're just not looking at the right art. Like, try Tom of Finland. Go there, you'll see all the hard penises you want. It'll be great. But I have a problem with just, like, I don't know, I just feel like all these Netflix and like Pixar movies are just they make me angry. Like, you know how you got a little bit angry about the rat? It's that kind of vibe where it's just like,
why do they make you angry?
What are they talking about here? You know, like I need a little bit of they're all too safe. It's like episodes of Friends. It's just they're all too safe. No one's really throwing sand in my oyster, you know? You wanted Sully to be killed off or something like that in Monsters Inc. towards the end. Yeah,
something
I wanted
horrible,
Game of
something
Thrones.
a swerve.
I want Game of Thrones for my Pixars. I need to feel vulnerable as a viewer.
Sully and Mike are running after Boo in Monsters Inc. And Sully accidentally steps on a bear trap and his leg is covered in blood and he's fucking howling. Kind of something to just change it up, something to wake the kids up to the reality that there can be a bear trap anywhere.
I mean, Bambi,
People
let's
die.
go. Bambi.
Yeah.
Tragedy.
What's your favorite animated movie?
I'm not very good at
You have one that you like?
stuff on the spot.
What's one that comes to mind? Doesn't have to be your favorite. One that you liked.
I don't really know. Maybe I'm just like anti-animation or something. Maybe.
Wow. Well, what a guest choice you had today. For someone who's anti-animation, what a choice of guest you have today. That's really something.
I just
I agree.
I've just first saw Spirited Away. I like that. That was great.
That's good.
Maybe
you
I
would
just
like that. That's.
Maybe I just like the sort of like not such a straight path into happiness. You know, everything's okay. I don't. Maybe that's just like a Western thing. I don't know.
Oh yeah, it totally is. It totally is, because the little American dream, I think, is cooked into a lot of those Disney movies, especially because they were made by.
Because then I'm going to sound like a dick.
That's okay. I'm sure I sound like a dick. You know, it's. I think that, you know, I don't know. A lot of those early Disney movies, I look at animators, especially like the old animators of like the Walt Disney time, who were drawing 24 drawings of little Bambi for every 1 second of
I respect
footage.
that.
I think, yeah, those people were like masters. But what's the actual story of Bambi? I couldn't tell you. His mom gets shot and then he becomes a rich capitalist.
Yeah, probably. Sad sky art. Hello. Yeah, well, the other day I was the crone from Snow White, and that was a lot of fun. From, like, the original Disney
I gotta see that.
animation. That was a good time.
I think Manny's waiting.
Oh, I see him going in and out, so let's try it. Let's go. Let's go, Manny. All right, let's see if this works. Manny, patience, Manny. Okay, we're over here trying to have profound thoughts. Hello? I swear to God, Manny, if your microphone doesn't work, I swear to God.
Yeah.
Hello? Hello?
Hello! It's working.
Oh, finally.
Oh, hang on just a second. Hang on, I'll be right back. My wife is literally locked out of my house.
Oh! Okay. Manny?
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey. What's going on, Manny?
Oh, sorry, Carl. I'm just watching TV, trying to find a job.
Nice. Just watching are you calling this TV?
No.
Okay.
I'm trying to find a job for months, but I've had no luck at all.
What are you trying to find a job in? Anything?
I'm an artist. I draw comics and cartoons, and I'm trying to get an illustration job.
Nice. Nice. What kind of stuff do you draw?
I draw comics. And I like and I like to draw a lot of fan art too.
Okay. So what about like you want to be like a sort of like illustrate your own comic strip, or do you want to work for someone else illustrating their ideas, or it doesn't matter to you?
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
It
Okay.
doesn't matter.
We got Manny on here?
Yeah, do you know Manny?
I sure do. I
Nice.
appreciate Manny a lot. Manny's been in my streams before. Manny's you're also in Miss Curly's community, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you helped me out. You like asked you offered up Cartoon Therapy's name as a raid suggestion, and that was really big for me. So I'm very grateful to you, Manny.
Thank you.
Manny's trying to find a job as an illustrator.
What kind of illustration? We talk about this? Any kind?
I like to draw comics. I like to draw fan art too.
Man, I drew.
And I'm open to work as an artist for a Twitch streamer.
Okay. Gotta keep that one in mind. You write your own comics too?
Mm-hmm.
You want to tell us maybe the plot of one of them?
Well, one of them is about a small robot. He was built by a college wunderkind, and one of his major problems is that he keeps getting trolled a lot. That's just one of the many misadventures he has. Be they unsavory relatives or a natural disaster.
Mm-hmm.
But despite it all, he keeps on trying. He's got a smile on his face and he's friendly to most everyone he meets.
How does he keep up? How does he stay so friendly, even if everybody's trolling him?
He follows the life advice of some of his favorite people, like Mr. Rogers, Bird.
I lost you at the end there, but Mr. Rogers, I heard that, and I love that freaking guy. I like to think of myself as Mr. Rogers-esque, but then I realize that's a complete fallacy.
I think.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Is your microphone? Is it like a lapel mic or something? I feel like it keeps rubbing up against something.
It's somewhere. It's like I'm somewhere on the bottom of the laptop I'm using.
Okay. It's like your hand.
I don't know where it's from either. Hello?
Yeah.
Yes, I can hear.
Manny, have you ever drawn anything that most people would find scary?
Actually, I do have some. There's this art challenge going over on DeviantArt called Drawtober, and I've done quite a few things for it.
What do they ask you to draw for Drawtober? I'll maybe try something myself right now.
It's a bunch of prompts. It's a bunch of prompts. They all have a specific theme for a week.
Can you give me a prompt right now of something that scares you, or do you have a story about a haunting you experienced or something like that?
Oh, this was a long time ago, but one time when I was like 5 or 6, I had a nightmare.
Okay.
And
what happened in it?
I was minding my own business when all of a sudden my father came barging in, and he was screaming and yelling, and he started transforming into this creature that I couldn't describe, and he chased me all around the house.
What did the creature look like?
He looked like a mound of a huge mound of trash.
Oh.
And contained within the pile of trash was a bunch of horrible things people would call me.
Oh. This does sound like a nightmare, man. I know a lot of fathers that... No, go ahead.
And horns on the top of his head.
So he was coming out of the trash can or the trash bag mound?
No.
He just was the trash mound. Dude. How did you feel when you woke up from that one?
I broke out in a cold sweat.
Yeah, that usually
Yeah, I
happens.
bet. I was going to go that route, but instead I'm going a different route.
Okay.
He was a mound of trash, so I was going to draw a trash bag, but instead I'm going to draw like a bunch of old cans and fucking bananas and stuff.
You know the movie The Labyrinth? Where she's in like her fantasy world and then she like meets that kind of like hoarder lady that's just like a big mound of trash. She just like is the trash.
Yeah. She's got it all kind of, she's carrying it around.
Yeah, and then she's like, how about this object? Look at this. And then she tells a story about that, and it's just like such a beautiful way to represent like a lot of baggage, a lot of trash, a lot of things that people carry around on their backs. It's just beautiful character.
Okay, so that's not, Labyrinth is not an animated movie, but that's animation adjacent, I would say, and that's something you like, so I'm learning about you here.
You think that's animation adjacent? I feel like that's...
puppetry. Listen, the puppets are animated, are they not?
She's a real lady. She's a real lady.
All right. Well,
it's like, hey, you like animation? I bet you like Lord of the Rings.
You like animation? I bet you like Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well,
That movie was just... I honestly hated that movie.
Which one?
Which one?
The Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah, I hated it too. I don't really like realistic shit. That's kind of my thing. I don't like movies that are about money and stocks and all that, you know?
Do you like reality television?
Look at brass.
Yes. I do like reality television. That being said, I love Jersey Shore and stuff like that. I'll watch that any day. Okay, Manny, what I've got here is kind of a mound.
That's right,
and it's not really going to come together, I don't think, until the end.
It looks great. That's a great pile of trash.
Can I draw your father kind of emerging from it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just going to kind of just draw a... It doesn't have to be your father necessarily, just generally a father figure.
A father, like a dad trash.
Yeah, hashtag dad trash. Father figures.
Hashtag cartoon dragon. Let's go.
This is a father figure, and he's kind of... Did you ever tell your dad about the dream, Manny?
No.
What do you think he would have said?
I think he probably would have just shrugged it off and told me that it was just a nightmare.
Oh. That's the thing, though. Sometimes nightmares stick with us forever. You know, you always remember some of them. I've definitely got my fair share of those, and maybe I'll tell that story in a little bit with the sleep paralysis and all that. When I think of father figures, I think of sideburns and pipe smoking.
Yeah, like, are you winning, son?
Right.
What does his dad do for a living?
Ooh. In my version or the real version?
And Manny, what does your dad do for a living? Or it did at the time? Taxi driver.
He's a taxi driver, yeah.
Oh. Well, I could have maybe ran with that. Instead, I went for kind of old Italian mafioso.
You were like, hey.
Emerging.
Got a chin like Buzz Lightyear.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
He does.
Hello, dark bastard. I'm not okay.
Manny, is that the scariest dream you've ever had?
Not even close.
Ooh. You want to tell us about another one?
Too much. That's
fair.
That's too much.
That's fair. Sybil, do you know the scariest dream you've ever had? I know you're not good. You're set on the spot shit, but one that comes to mind.
I feel like I have scary dreams quite often. whether there's like really, you know, just like really witchy, spooky, sort of like evil feelings, and like maybe there's a presence of like sort of a ghost in it, or I'm like running from it, but there's just a lot of like super witchy, scary dreams I've had. But I also have the ability to kind of like independently make choices in the dream. So sometimes I can manage the situation a little bit, but I think the worst dreams are just the sleep paralysis for me. They're just like the ultimate terrifying nighttime experience that's just gonna fuck up the whole rest of your night, and maybe until the daylight comes, you know?
I've never met someone who's had like more than one, but you're saying you have them all the time.
I have them probably a couple times a year. Yeah.
Dude,
Is
can we
that-
figure that out as a society?
Yeah. Well, you know what I really
That
like?
beeping noise?
Is that a fire alarm, Manny? Do you need batteries in that thing?
I don't hear anything.
Oh.
Oh. We might be having a shared paranormal experience right
God.
now.
But yeah, you know, I think the interesting thing with sleep paralysis is that like it used to be a lot different in the past with how people would sleep. Like you'd go to bed quite early. You'd sleep for a few hours. You'd wake up in the middle of the night. Maybe you'd write some stuff. Maybe you'd have a meal. You'd stay awake for a couple hours. Then you'd go back to sleep. And then you'd wake up, you know, at the crack of dawn. So the way people used to sleep would be a lot different because nighttime was a really dangerous time. So you didn't want to just spend the entire time asleep because that's when people would rob you. You know, all the crime would happen. I mean, can you just imagine you don't have any light? There's just all you have is a torch or a fire, and
Right.
that's it. So nighttime was a very scary time. And I think maybe like a sleep paralysis is kind of like a callback to what it used to be like for our ancestors sleeping, or some sort of like response to danger in the middle of the night. I don't know. I'm spitballing, but I think maybe
I've always thought that too. Genuinely. I thought maybe it went back to like caveman times or something. And like when you were asleep, there's this association between that and not being safe, like you're saying. So it's like some lizard brain,
Yeah.
hyper alert thing trying to warn us of like potential dangers. Yeah, I think that's,
and it's like
I'm right there with you.
you have like old paintings of like, you know, you have the crone sitting on your chest, or you have this weird little like demon sitting on your chest. And that's how a lot of people describe sleep paralysis, is that feeling, that pressure on your chest, like someone's sitting on it. And the crone has always been like some sort of archetype of nightmares. And then, you know, even the word nightmare is a horse that brings nightmares, that it's riding on its back. It's I think it's pretty interesting stuff. Those are the facts.
Oh, I never really realized that mare is
Yeah.
in the word nightmare, like a horse.
Yeah, you ever see that painting that's just like that lady that's sleeping and she has like that little weird gremlin thing, and like in the back is just some sort of crazy looking horse. The nightmare.
No. Wow. Your art history stuff really is actually coming through. It's
Yeah, well, I
pretty
can't
strong.
remember who did it, so you know, I'll find it. Fusili,
This
that's
is
right,
Trash
Laszlo.
Dad.
That's why Laszlo's here, because he knows.
Amazing.
It is amazing.
This is Trash Father, all father himself, Trash Dad.
Trash Dad.
We've all been there, you know. A lot of us could relate to that just immediately when you see that guy. Manny, I don't know how close I did, but hopefully it's at least funny.
It's funny.
I love Trash Dad.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's put a little hashtag. This is something to share around on Twitter with your little friends when you guys are bussing down.
When you're bussing it, or whatever the kids do these days.
Busting down and Tatiana and all that. No, this is for you, Tati. This This is for you, honey. Well, then we've got Trash Dad. Who else do we have? We have oh Jesus! Oh, gotta fix that.
Yeah.
We have Trash Dad, and we have she's got to get the shit out of her face, which is something I've often said. Damn. Hang on just a second. My layering is interesting. Trash Dad, and there's kind of a familial theme to the fears that we're finding today.
There is.
Trash Dad and kind of the electrocuted. I don't know what should we name her?
Electric Grandma. Just
keep it simple, you know.
Yeah.
Electric Grandma and Trash Dad.
I really like Trash Dad. I think that's clear. Nice and clear.
What do you think would win in a fight, chat? Trash Dad or Electro Grandma?
Good question.
She could take a beating, believe you me.
Zakucha asks, is this therapy?
Do you feel better because of it?
Electro Granny, yeah.
Grandma would beat some ass. All right.
All right, Manny.
Thank you for sharing that nightmare with us.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you for your support. Genuinely, thank you so much for your support.
You're welcome.
I hope the illustration job hunting goes well. I think October's a nice month for looking for that sort of thing with, illustration and all that stuff going on.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate you.
Bye,
and I'm
Manny.
pretty sure, unless I'm out of my mind, I'm pretty sure that there's a beeping noise. Somebody, it's one of the three of us has a smoke alarm that's...
Yeah, I think it was Manny.
Well, if we still hear it, the next thing I'm drawing is the ghost of a smoke alarm, if you could believe that.
Oh, we got someone coming in here. Here we go. Real professional. The beeping is coming from inside the house. That's correct.
Shit.
Ow! Slippy Ducks! Thank you!
Go get yourself some painkillers. That surgery looks like it was rough.
It was a terrible accident / surgery. I'm not sure which one it is, but it was a lot. It was a lot. Okay, we got a caller in here. Do not show this again. Hello there.
Is this working?
Yes. Yes, it
Oh,
is.
shit.
Oh, shit.
I know that voice.
Hey, what's up? How you doing? Nice to see you.
Oh, nice to see you, my buddy.
Oh,
And also, depending on your persona, depending on what you look like, my crush, may I say.
Ooh.
Your crush or my crotch? That's one of the two.
What's the difference? You know what I mean?
All right.
So actually, it was interesting when you guys started talking about dreams and like, what's the scariest dream you ever had? All of a sudden, I started remembering all these crazy dreams from childhood. That's all the scary dreams I remember. Only childhood dreams, except from one. That was interesting too. I haven't thought about those for a while.
Okay.
What's the one you thought of?
Well, I usually don't think that much about dreams.
Well, tell us about your childhood dream that came to mind.
Are we doing dreams or are we doing nightmares?
Nightmares. Dream. Well, what's the difference?
Nightmares. Let's get fucked up. Listen, folks. This has been a friendly show so far. This has been sunshine and rainbows. Let's get to the depths. Let's go down to hell.
Yeah.
And feel the fear.
Yeah.
Hey, there's some nasty deep shit down there.
What's the difference between a dream and a nightmare? I mean, it's probably different for different people.
The way I actually interpreted the title until this very minute was nightmare as in worst fear of something happening, not necessarily a dream that is dreadful.
It's all there. It's
And those
all
are different.
interpretive. It's how you wish to interpret it. It's open. It's open-ended.
Yeah. So what do we want to dive into? Dreams or fears?
Well, why do you remember this dream? Hawkinson, hello.
It was just you. Wait, who was it? I guess this conversation about dreams. All of a sudden, I remembered just being fearful as a kid, dreaming, having reoccurring dreams all the time, teaching myself how to wake up from dreams because it was too scary to keep dreaming. And just some some really weird dreams from childhood.
You're blue balling
How
us,
did you
Max.
teach yourself to wake up? How did you teach yourself to wake up from a dream? You guys, Sybil, you said something earlier too. It sounds like you guys can lucid dream.
A little
Is that
bit,
just something
yeah.
they can do in frickin' Scandinavia?
Yeah, I can do it a little bit,
like-
but when I'm in a sleep paralysis, I can't. So
Yeah.
Max, let's hear the dream, buddy. Let's hear
I can't really-
one of these nightmares.
I can't really lucid dream. I wish I could, but I do have controllable aspects from them. But I have never been able to fully control it or like fly naturally. I can usually jump really far, but it's really wonky physics in in the jump. So,
Oh.
yeah. But anyways, okay. So there's two dreams that come to mind, especially there, or three dreams, I guess, or four. One's about a bull running into my brother's ass and possessing him, kind of.
Through the ass?
Yeah, somehow. It was
Okay.
a really horrible dream that I had quite a few times as a kid. But the dream that taught me how to wake myself up was kind of like a dinosaur extinction kind of dream.
like apocalyptic.
Yeah, I can take
Just
you
really,
through it.
Before we,
So,
I want to hear that
yeah.
story just in the background one more time for me, just so I'm on the same page here. The bull was a real animal bull that then went into your brother's ass, and in that process, the bull possessed your brother. Like it wasn't a ghost
right.
of a bull; it was
I
a
mean,
real bull. Okay,
That's how
carry
Satan
on.
works.
it was real.
That's true.
Yeah,
That is true.
The thing is, the bull appeared somewhere,
Remo,
and
yeah.
we freaked out, and we had to run into the house and close the door. But my brother fell behind, and the bull ran in through his ass and possessed him. And then suddenly we had to, do this labyrinth kind of game puzzle,
Minotaur?
kind of like
Did a
ninja.
minotaur.
Kind
run
of
into
like a
his
minotaur,
ass?
yeah, kind of like a minotaur.
I'm getting started on that drawing off camera because it's so complicated. But carry on with the other one.
Satan likes a good
All right.
bum blast. That's right, Amanda. Horns also, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, horns. Yeah, that was the whole thing. And then the rest of the dream was just really like, well, I had lost my brother and he was possessed by a bull, and then the rest of the dream was this really bad mood time of trying to have to rescue him. But okay, the dream that I dreamt the most times, like I don't know, a couple of dozen times for sure. I've had a dream a couple of times since, and I remember it still. Like, it starts very clearly with kind of like a movie intro. I wonder if it's because I don't know how young I was, but I used to like dinosaur movies.
Right, all
And
young
the
boys
dream
do.
always, yeah,
True.
and the dream always started with like a movie intro of like, there was this like dirt mountain with a rock on that then had kind of like a logo appearing on it, like a movie intro, and that's how I knew my bad dream was about to start. And the dream always resulted in me being with dinosaurs, and I was the only person. And then eventually a volcano erupting and everybody having to run from it. And then I couldn't outrun the lava. And so I had to try to hide at the shore inside of the water to try to stay cool when the lava came. And so sometimes I had to be chased by the lava. Other times there was like T-Rexes trying to eat me and I had to run away from them. And that's where I had, like, that was so batshit scary that those T-Rexes chasing me had me eventually learn to wake myself up and be like, this is not real because I've dreamt this before and I knew I made it through, even though it feels like it hurts like hell when dinosaurs are munching on you.
Hmm.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
I'm all of a sudden the long build up till you actually telling us about the dreams makes sense. That was worth the wait, actually.
Wow.
I was like, dude, whoa.
Minotaur a hole.
Yeah, they're
in
pretty
that.
vivid.
Yeah.
And you know, they're very cinematic. It's like opening. Did you watch a lot of movies when you were a kid?
Amanda,
I
say.
did watch quite a bit of movies, and I
Same.
did watch quite a few dinosaur. Like someone mentioned Land Before Time,
Yeah.
sure, and I don't remember what it's called in English. It was called Rex and His Friends, but there was a really
Was it
weird.
the movie, animated movie, We're Back?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe, yeah, I think so.
Mhm.
There's this scary
See?
guy inside of a tent at the end or something.
Mr. Dr. Screw Eyes or something like that? Mr.
Yeah,
Screw
yeah,
Eyes? Yeah,
He
yeah,
was
man.
scary as
Yeah.
hell.
Yeah, a lot of people don't think about that character. And really quick, to go on another rant, there's an animated movie called We're Back featuring John Goodman as a big T-Rex who walks through New York City. And everyone thought that was a happy movie for the kids. Meanwhile, the villain, his entire thing is that crows pecked out his eyeball and he replaced it with a screw. And in the end, he dies pretty brutally. So I think I did have nightmares about that too as a kid, Max.
Yeah, he was one of the scariest movie characters for me as a kid.
Sybil wouldn't know about that because she hates all
I'm a
animated
fucking
things and hates
anti-animation. Oh my god, I can't believe this is the perception I'm giving off. Like I didn't really think this through with an animator coming on the show. I should have had like a full I should have really done my research. But that I will say, like, I do love, for example, like the Midnight Gospel, and I do love South Park, but like I guess I just don't really watch that many animated movies. But I do like,
You found some.
you know, I mean, I've been watching South Park since I was little, and like, messed me up.
Did you watch like
good.
Daria?
Yeah, I did watch Daria, and I did.
Okay, I love her. I have her tattooed on my arm. So we got some kinship
Nice.
here. There's something happening here. I'm currently drawing Max's brother getting. It'll make sense.
Penetrated.
It'll make sense in the end. It'll all add up in the end. folks. It'll all work out in the end. Max, what did you think about Ratatouille, pal?
I can't remember watching it actually. I don't know. My younger brother watched it a couple times, but not the same brother as getting a penetration experience. But
Was it your older brother or your younger brother getting penetrated?
it was my older brother.
Oh, you know what? That was probably like there was probably something, like you were young when you had that dream, right?
I would think I was between 5 and 8. I would think.
Wow. See, there's probably something like, I don't know. You look up to your older brother, but at the same time, you almost wish he would get a bull up his ass. I think that makes sense. Like
Yeah.
as someone with someone with an older brother, something about that makes a lot of sense to me.
Are you
All
in the middle?
bullshit.
Are you in the middle?
I'm the second oldest. So how do you say that? There's four
I
of
was
us.
just thinking you
total.
should
Oh,
call it the
there's
second
4 of you.
oldest or third youngest.
Yeah, there's 4 of us. It's a big bro fest, you know what I mean?
Wow.
Angela's the youngest. And then of course there's my sister Amaranth too.
Oh,
so
right,
I mean
yeah.
there's
Big ammo.
there really was
she's
the family affair.
upper middle brother.
Okay, so
yeah.
I'm drawing your brother without wearing pants because I don't know how else you get a bull up the ass. So I hope
It
that's
ripped
okay.
through them, I think.
It
well,
ripped through his
in this one-
pants.
It ripped.
That's what I
through his
imagined
pants.
because he was not bottomless. I remember.
Wow.
He can be in the illustration, but
Oh yeah. I always say if
Yeah.
you can make a character bottomless, do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hmm.
It's kind of
I can't
live by
believe
that.
this stream, says Amanda.
yeah. So eventually, I would teach myself to wake myself up from the dinosaur dream anytime I saw that intro logo. And ever since, it has worked every time I've tried to wake myself up, except from once. And so that's it's pretty successful. Strategy.
Hey, Vince, are you a butt guy?
What do you mean by that?
That's a pretty specific looking butt you drew there. Just wondering.
No, no. I mean, not
Okay.
necessarily, you know?
All right.
Hey,
There's
do
other
you watch
things I
Naked and Afraid?
What?
No, but I do have some really difficult
Cheeked up.
times
Yeah.
by myself where I feel that way.
Oh, okay.
Max
you know,
is sharing so
um,
much. Reverse therapist question. Yeah, you got a little uncomfortable when I asked you that one. You're like, listen, I'm the one that asks questions here. Okay.
About the butts?
Yeah.
Yeah, you found my weakness, okay?
Found your weak spot.
Looks pretty strong.
I gotta say, this is not really a bull that I would like to see again. I was trying to think of him like he's a. This is horrible. This is like a child's drawing. I was trying to think of a bull, but also a ghost. So he kind of has
Okay.
a spectral. It'll make more sense when I color him in.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Girl
'Cause he
Gone
is
Wild
possessing.
says, this has been a great stream.
Girl Gone Wild. I love you, dude. I
It's
appreciate
looking a
it.
little lizardy in the back. Yeah.
Yeah, listen, it's spectral,
I'm
believe me.
trusting the process. I do. You know, one of those ghosts that just has a little wisp for the rest of its body, like a Casper
Yeah.
scenario.
Yeah. You know? I guess the green is not gonna help it not look like a lizard.
What's gonna? Yeah, that's very bull color.
I was thinking
Is it a bullfrog?
I was thinking ghosts are green, you know what I mean? You never heard that before?
Like, Flub.
He's green.
Flubber? What's his name? Flub.
Yeah.
The Flubber, the
Flubber.
ghost?
No.
The
no.
famous ghost, right?
the one in
Known
the
for being a ghost.
Ghost of Hunters. Ghost.
Oh,
who are you
whatever
gonna
his name
call?
is, fucking
Ghostbusters.
Ayn Rand. What was that little guy's name?
Oh,
Ayn Rand?
Ayn, isn't that what the little guy
it's not
was?
green either.
No, his name
Hey,
was
look, is this helping the
Flapper.
ghostliness?
Slimer.
His name was like,
Slimer.
I don't think so. I'm the
He's
little
turning
green
into
one, right?
dinosaur. You're merging the dreams.
Oh, maybe I am.
Slimer, exactly.
Maybe I am. I don't think it was Slimer,
Jammer.
respectfully. I'm pretty sure that little ghost was named Ayn Rand. But
Which
you guys
ghost
each his
from
own.
what now? Ayn Rand, like the political science writer?
I don't know about all that, but I'm just saying that was the name. Ayn Rand, I'm pretty sure.
Hold on, because
Anyway, listen, this is a tall order, this drawing. And I'm just trying my best to fucking wrap this up. What's your problem? What about her?
The scene was not this long in my mind.
she's haunting my house. She's got a real problem with you know, individuality or whatever. This ain't Ayn Rand, the
Right.
ghost.
I didn't make the movie, but you know, Ayn Rand,
The
the
headless
little
fountain.
friendly ghost.
Have you guys ever had dreams with timers in them?
Well, I've had like a pressing
no.
sense of run, but not timer. Yeah, you heard Ayn Rand wear jean shorts, yeah.
You seem to Max's dreams are like cinematic beyond anything I've ever
Yeah.
heard of.
Yeah.
No,
He's got
timer one is not
logos. He's got
cinematic.
timers.
What are your
He's got
dreams
editors in the dream. There's a director.
like? High
Yeah,
budget.
Yeah. I don't really like this part. Can we redo that? All right, play it again.
Right. Oh fuck! I just deleted the bull. Okay, I'm gonna try to do him in normal bull colors and see if it looks any different.
No,
This
it's
is
just
really-
naked dude.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, you have a timer, like, and when the timer's up, your dream is over?
No, that time, like I've had a few timers, but the one that comes to mind the most is I was snowboarding and snowboarded off a mountain and fell straight down and hit the ground, and then there was a timer to how long the ambulance had to come to help me or I would die. And then the timer ran out. And
You played too many video games, I think. But I think also
Yeah, I
that
did.
playing video games for me made my dreams really like expansive and like down to the finest detail of like a house or a landscape.
So you don't hate video games the way that you hate
What is that?
cartoons.
Animation, yeah.
Oh my
Just out
god,
of
Stream
curiosity.
Bacon, that scared me so bad I didn't know what was happening. Oh, you guys didn't hear that. Fucking hell. So, wow, okay. I totally forgot what I was saying. That's because of that sound.
I was trying to figure out if you hate video games the same way that you hate.
I love video
animation.
games. Listen, I respect animators. I respect people who can
I don't know
render.
if I've made this clear, but my wife thinks I'm a piece of shit.
It's a ghost.
That fucking ghost track. Oh wow.
I should really, let's see if I can do something about that. Thank you, Maxidrums.
You just
I
have to.
respect animators, okay? I just don't have a list off the top of my head of my favorite things. You could ask me with normal movies, I'll have the same problem.
Fuck normal movies. Fuck movies where the guy goes to Wall Street. Can we stop doing that? Can we never again make a movie where the guy goes on Wall Street and he fucking does cocaine? I think we get it, right?
Yeah.
Hollywood?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, I kind of phoned in the bull, I'll admit that. But this is pretty much the experience of what if a bull went into your brother's ass? You know?
That just
Now you
looks
all
like...
relive it.
That just looks like, you know, the San Fernan, whatever they do, running with the bulls. I mean, that's exactly like they wear red and white and they run from the bulls. This looks like a normal San Fernan. You know what I'm talking about? Pamplona, yeah.
Oh.
San Fernan.
Oh,
running
yeah.
with the bulls in Pamplona.
We got it right there. This is the dream San Fernan.
And Ferdinand. Ferdinand.
Definitely know all about that.
San Fernan.
I mean, there's a whole that dream deserves like its own comic series because then we have to see what he looks like when he gets possessed by the bull. And
Yeah, and then there's a whole show afterwards of trying to save my brother by solving these puzzly things, I guess.
yeah, going into the maze.
The Minotaur maze.
The Minotaur's maze, dude.
Yeah, I've been wanting to do a
Possesses-
Minotaur stream. That sounds a lot of fun. I guess we gotta get your brother in here.
Is a Minotaur the guy from Pan's Labyrinth?
It's the guy from the Odyssey. The Greek thing where he goes into the
I
maze.
was gonna say it's the guy from The Office. It's the guy from The Office, the boss.
Did you think I was
character.
gonna say that? Max, did you
Yeah.
think I was gonna say that?
No. But it was a good time to stop.
Oh, okay.
It's the thing that goes into the.
Okay. Well, yeah. Well, Max, thank you very much for that riveting description of what happens when
Hey, thank you
Max
guys for
goes
having
to
me on.
sleep. Odysseus,
By
yeah, the
night.
Minotaur.
Okay,
Yeah.
I hope you don't see any logos tonight in the dreamscape, my friend. No logos. If my dream comes on and I'm seeing a logo, dude, somebody better wake me up right now.
Do you see
Capitalism is invading our dreams. Sorry.
Do you see cell phones in your dreams? Because I saw this meme that said, you never see your cell phone in your dream. And I was like, I see mine. I see a version of it.
That's like that's. People also say that you can't, like, your mind can't create an original person in your dream. And that any side characters or people in your dreams are people you've seen in real life. And everyone I've ever talked to about dreams just thinks that that's true. But, like, who says who?
Yeah.
My mind could invent a fucking depressed giraffe. I'm pretty sure it could invent some random person's face.
Yeah, that sounds dumb.
Yeah. So I bet you could see cell phones too. You can't see your cell phone in your dream. I don't know. You're not me. You know what I mean? Whoever said that. You don't live in my world.
Exactly. We've got a
Oh,
hype
shit.
train, and I don't know what to do about it.
We think we have to dance, don't we?
Are you gonna dance with me?
I'm not wearing pants,
But
as
you-
long as you won't be offended.
You can't hear my shit, though.
It's all right. I'll dance to the music in my head.
Okay. Okay. This is... Alright.
I do have a desk in front of me too, which is kind of...
Alright. Right at the end. Whoa! Someone just donated 50 euros! An anonymous person!
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Okay. Well, the hype train's over, but that happened. Wow. Okay. I was really. What's this song? Loose?
Are we done?
Yeah, but I want to know. Maybe for next time.
So Loose, yeah, Loose by Primer 55.
Primer 55. Okay. Just want a little sample.
Really, I think you'd love that one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna add that.
You can tell already, it kind of starts to get...
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. All right, let me turn these sound settings back on. We got some people in the queue. Thank you everybody for the hype train. Okay, we got Cinnabon. All right, Cinnabon. I'm letting you inside. I'm letting you inside. Let's see what
Ooh.
Cinnabon's got to say. Matrix music? Was that from the Matrix? Okay.
Primer? I don't think so. That
Oh.
song that I threw in?
Yeah.
Sorry, you had said earlier that there was supposed to be a karate skeleton, so I tried my fucking best to whip one up, but then yours worked anyway, and we didn't need it.
Oh my!
But just
did
so you know, this is
just
my own
whip that
karate
up
skeleton.
in the
Yeah, I
moment?
tried to go so... I did, yeah. I was trying to be there for you. I just want you to know that I'm there for you, okay?
Wow!
I'll be there. I'll be there.
Wow, that's so fast. That is like, I think maybe the world's fastest skull drawing.
Well, you know...
Wow. Thank you.
Yeah, listen, the secret is that I'm trying to draw these as fast as I can. And that's my excuse for why the bull looks like that.
But
Just so we're all on the same page.
Max's brother is caked up. Like, that is a proper dump.
Yeah, I mean-
That's all I'm looking at.
Look at this. You know what I mean? What do you want? There's a little bit of green crept through there. Sorry. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. A little bit of green crept through there.
Wow. That's...
And folks, if you've ever seen someone with a caked up ass, if you will, let's say, for example, you go to my sister Amaranth's stream,
big
and I'm not saying that about her, I'm just saying people say that about her.
Yeah.
You zoom in on a little cake, and there's always going to be one of these staring right back at you. That's a message for me. You're always going to get that smile right back to you. Okay?
If you look close enough. Not too close, though.
No. Not at my fucking sister.
Not on my time, buddy. Okay, Cinnabon, let's see what we got going over here. Poor connection, it says. Pushing through.
Right. Great.
Poor connection. So not on my end. Not on my caked up end.
I have to say, I'm actually surprised that this has gone as well as it has on a technical level. Like, all genuinely true. Like, I sound and look a lot better on your show than I have on Amaranth streams when she's had me on. So I give you credit for that.
Wow. What were you doing on there?
We were doing a little family game night kind of a thing. You know?
I bet a lot of people watch that. I think Ammo does a lot of family friendly stuff.
She does. There's a lot of family content on there, yeah.
Yeah, and on other.
It's
She
a lot
tries to direct it to the other websites, the family friendly stuff.
You mean like funbrain.com and stuff like that?
Yeah. Yeah, bigfams. .net.
Families fucking each other.com. And by the way, that's not sexual. She made that very clear to me.
Yeah.
That's not a sexual URL at all. It was like in a fun way, in a platonic way.
Yeah, it was just like Big Red down on the farm getting fucked by your dad, but in a fun way.
Right. In a fun, non-sexual way, yeah. And we've all been non-sexually fucked, and that's something that I wish we would talk about more as an American society.
I've been
maybe over there too.
Non-sexually fucked big time. Big time.
Yeah, same. The amount of money I owe to IRS is fucking...
That's sexual.
Why do you think I'm watching Wolf of Wall Street? Anyway.
Yeah, that's sexual, the amount.
Yeah.
Cinnabon, what's going on? Are you there? I don't see the poor connection thing anymore. Are you there? Hello? Hello? Cinnabon. We've got sad sky art, we've got bunny mud coming in. What do I do? What do we do?
What do we do?
Cinnabon.
We can do this.
Nice.
Whoa!
Can you hear me?
Oh.
Yeah.
You can?
Yeah, I can.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I don't know. I'm on the mobile app, so it's like super shitty. And
Okay.
it, like crashes randomly. But
They
anyway.
probably didn't work that out yet on mobile. Twitch doesn't really care about mobile, if I've understood. So what's going on, Cinnabon? You still there?
I gotta close when I'm watching it. I don't know. I'm just chilling. Can you hear me still?
Yeah.
I closed.
Yes, I could hear you.
Oh,
Cinnabon,
yeah.
what's up, my brother?
I gotta warn you, I'm Canadian, so
Oh.
I'm a little bit of a loose cannon. It's not a bit. I promise. It's hard to follow Max. You did such a good job setting up the audio. That was tight. It's got to be a real challenge.
You mean what's going on right now?
Yeah.
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 You look great, by the way.
Thank you.
You look all right too, Sybil.
Yeah. Thanks.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Cinnabon, can I ask you a question? Just kind of a little appetizer for you?
Yeah.
Are your parents divorced?
That's like a deep question. In public?
Yeah, but...
You're just gonna ask me that? I think you know the answer.
I mean,
my defensiveness. So
they are.
All right, so that's a big yes. Big yes, ladies and gentlemen. So it's not true that all Canadians stay married forever, which is something I've heard a lot.
City. Maybe outside of the city, you know, because then you'll starve.
True.
There's only so many igloos to go around, you know?
Speaking of igloos, have you ever had a paranormal experience in or outside of an igloo?
That's such a crazy question. I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of free. Like I kind of approach things in such a way that I try to explain them away.
Okay.
So I don't go to that answer usually. But like I mentioned in the comments or like in the chat, like this year I got electrocuted. Or I guess I didn't die, so I got shocked. But that doesn't it's not impactful enough. So I like to say I got electrocuted. I was doing some work with the power off and I turned it back on and then I had to move something and I touched a screw that was like energized.
Ooh.
And yeah, right through the heart, hand to hand. I didn't die though, so I guess that's really all there is to it. If you don't die, you're usually fine. But anyway,
Were you hanging out with Critter Jason's grandmother when that happened?
She might have been. I don't know. I saw a lump on the floor. I wasn't paying attention. It could have been her head popping up.
Probably.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
But I was a
Probably
little
was.
distracted. But I would say if you like almost like if you have an experience that close to death, and I've had other ones, but that one was like super freaky. It's kind of paranormal because like for me that was like a religious awakening.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, I felt like I got saved, you know.
Yeah.
You know, and then so it was paranormal in the sense that everything after that kind of had so much more meaning. But it wasn't really spooky, I wouldn't say. Like I've never seen anything that I had no explanation for.
this paranormal kind of, you know, you didn't die, you could have died. How did it affect your life going forward? You felt like you had a new appreciation for what it means to be alive?
I'm like one of our previous callers. I'm like looking for work because, you know, the economy and all that.
Mhm.
But I still work, but I'm a dev, so I just kind of do piecemeal and whatever.
What does that have to do with, wait a minute, did I miss something?
But how did it change things going forward? I would say I kind of woke me up because I'm in my early 30s, and it woke me up as far as like, okay, I don't really have forever. Because when you're in your 20s, you're like, you don't think you'll have forever, but you're like pretty sure you'll have as long as you'll need to do the things you want to do. But then if you get a brush with death, you're like, you know, maybe I should like get my habits in line and like, you know, pray a little, work on myself.
Oh, okay.
Like you were already doing it, but you're kind of like slacking and you're like, whatever. You know, I like doom scrolling on, you know, Instagram or whatever. Or I like watching streams when I should be sleeping, you know, but then you kind of say, you know, maybe I will. You have a little faith and you're like, you know, maybe I'll be here tomorrow. Maybe I should just do what I know is right now. That kind of stuff. I feel like I'm under the microscope, I guess.
I think that's really relatable. I haven't had like a near-death experience personally, but I've lost, and this is my energy, by the way. Now that's serious Vince voice. I've lost people in my life, you know, recently or semi-recently. And I think sometimes if you've experienced a loss or if you almost fucking had a moment where you were electrocuted to death, let's say, yeah, there is something kind of paranormal about that in a certain sense, I think, because it totally shifts the way that you fucking perceive your day-to-day life. I was just saying this is we're going to get really dark and then we're going to get high up again. We're going to go south and back up. We're bungee jumping into hell, okay? I was just saying to a friend of mine today that I have started to, when I wake up every day, I literally imagine consciously or unconsciously, the people in my life that I care about the most dead. And I try to say to myself, at some point in the future, my parents or my uncles or whatever, a lot of these people are going to go. And when I start my day like that, I know that's kind of grim, but it gives me like an unbelievably powerful grounding in like the moment. And then all of a sudden, if I interact with those people during that day, it's like they mean more. I don't take them for granted. They don't pass me by. So I'm picking up on what you're laying down. Yeah.
I'd say if you really want to feel alive, just go stare into an open grave. You'll never feel more alive than you do in that moment.
Wow.
Maybe you got to do some killing yourself.
I've done that. Yeah. Yeah. It might sound grim, but this is the reminder that we all need. This is the thing. This is the reality that we try to forget every day when we go to our dumb little jobs and we do our dumb little things and we complain about our dumb little problems. This is the thing that awaits everybody. It's death. So, I mean, if you want to feel alive, you just need a reminder.
Yeah. So now I'm working on like
you're going to
I'm working on hope and faith.
Okay.
You know, because once you get that mortality in you, you know, sometimes you can let it take you down and make you not want to try just because, you know, it's all so temporary. But then if you just...
Where do you get your hope from, Cinnabon?
Faith. Right? Because I'm kind of it's funny, logic and reason and all those, you know, materialistic things got me so far in life. But then I think we'll only do so much for ourselves, you know, and as far as motivation and our dreams and like what we're willing to put ourselves through, we'll only do so much if we hold ourselves and our personal values as the highest thing in our life. So if I put something higher than that, and like I'll call it like a Lord. I just say a Lord. It doesn't really matter. Everyone has some kind of Lord, whatever it is. But I feel like whoever we are, no matter who we are, our Lord is who we know we should be. It's like an individual thing.
Your higher self, your truest self,
exactly, your higher self. So I feel like I'm practicing like it's a muscle. I'm exercising faith and I'm exercising hope. I'm training it. I'm training myself to have it. So I'm trusting that if I just go to bed, tomorrow will come and I'll have a better day tomorrow because I trusted it. Or if I see someone and it's kind of out, maybe I'm walking down the street and I see someone, I'm like, oh, maybe I should talk to them. And, it's kind of out of the way or I'm busy. I'll say, you know what? I'm going to trust that if I just go with the flow and stick to what I know I should be doing and don't, let the possession of demons flying around come into me and make me do something, chasing some sort of fear. If I just have faith that it's going to work out if I just stay on the right track.
Yeah.
And so far, it's been it's building.
And demons and ghosts and all these things mean different things, they're metaphors for a reason. They're not actual demons, they're not that's also.
You don't think so?
No, I think the word demon has been given a supernatural sort of it is an actual little I'm a demon and I'm gonna fly inside your ass. I think demon is something that haunts you. This is the word that you give to something that follows you from your past, something that you can't live down, something that you regret, something that you wish went a different way. Yeah, a torment. And I think that it's been personified by the word demon, but I think demons and ghosts and whatever, the things that haunt you is what that is they get personified into these things so that we can kind of isolate them and understand them in a way, because life is complicated, your feelings are complicated, and I think if you personify them, I think maybe that it could either help or hurt humans from humanity. I don't know. I don't really know.
It comes from inside you? Do you think demons, or the metaphor of demons, do you think it's something that comes from inside you through your own fleshy desires or weaknesses, or do you think it's something that can be tempted onto you?
I think nothing can't not come from inside of you, because I think that is the realm that you live within, is your own experience. So I think everything comes from inside of you, because you don't understand how I see the world. I mean, we can try to understand each other, but even when you say I love you to your wife, is that the same way she means it back to you? That's just something that we'll never be able to understand through, you'll just never really know.
There is a direct parallel. So I'm a social work student training to be a therapist, and we talk a lot about triggers in the social work field, and how in society, American at least, there's a big feeling that something will trigger you, or you have a trigger that is external. But in the deep lore of what they're teaching people at behavioral health hospitals and things like that, is that we are our own trigger. Our experiences, whether it's the past, unprocessed trauma, how we think, how we were raised, it's us that is the filter through. A mushroom might be triggering to Sybil, but not triggering to me, because Sybil has a different internal universe, and that mushroom entered her. So I agree with what you're saying. It's like demons might be able to get impressed upon someone, but only if they allow that. If their filter, if I walk around thinking that demons are real, and externally, and I believe in my heart and my mind and all that, that I can be haunted by a demon from the outside, then, I've got that door open, because I let that happen. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yeah. A metaphor I like to use a lot is, especially introducing younger people, because I always try to give younger people a head start, is I use a video game metaphor. Because a lot of people, I feel younger people, they get kind of stuck just because they don't have anything metaphysical in their life. They get kind of stuck and lost, and they're like, okay, what am I supposed to do next? Maybe, they're kind of stuck in life. And I think I tell people to level up your character. and I'm sure you've heard that before, but I think in terms of like, just like I feel like art imitates life, and the way we make video games like a Skyrim or something is like you have a faith stat, you know? And it's like if you max out, you know, whatever your intellect, and it's maxed out, you're gonna hit the level cap. And it's like if you look into other things like faith, it's like maybe if you grow your faith, you can level up more and gain things you couldn't before. Like, for example, I mentioned the way I look at things through like the whole Lord metaphor. With that, I can circumvent my limitations as like anything. Let's say I need to exercise more, but oh, why bother? I never leave the house. I'm not dating anyone. It's like, no, you just do it because, you know, you're making the Lord proud. And it's like, by strengthening my faith, I'm able to circumvent logic and get buffs. You know, I'll call them buffs with the video game metaphor. I'll get buffs out of just nothing, you know? Like you can get buffs out of things that aren't logical.
So yeah, it sounds like you're outsourcing your sort of self-discipline to like have it kind of be able to be reflected back at you by outsourcing it to what you call the Lord, which is then like a loop that comes back on you. And I think, you know, if that works for you, that's great. But do you think that everybody should have that sort of system?
I don't think everybody needs it. I think it's kind of a time in your life thing. I think a lot of the time people get forced to adapt to life when it hits them really hard. That's why I guess you could say people can be spoiled by success in a way, because they can't grow because they might not be challenged enough. So I feel like you're going to adapt to your challenges, and I feel like some challenges are just they feel so insurmountable that maybe you need a leap of faith to, you know, to graduate past that and still be healthy.
What's the end goal?
You guys normally talk about this kind of shit on your show? This is so unbelievably, like, this is not what I expected coming on here, but I'm loving every second of it.
I told you.
I love it, dude. You gave us the Canadian warning. I'm in the zone right now.
It's not, I swear.
He's so stimulated.
I jotted a couple questions. It has nothing to do with what we're talking about. We kind of just got it.
But that's cool. But I want to know what your end goal is. Like cosmically, spiritually,
Yeah.
like what is the end goal of all of this responsibility and level upping?
You're hitting on like where I'm at right now. So my dream in life, I'm not ashamed to share. It's not bizarre or anything, but my dream in life is to have a son.
Okay.
Because I've always seen so many examples of parenting where it's like, dude, just try. Like I get it. Parents are humans, and they're first time.
I thought you said you had a son.
No, I wish.
Oh, okay.
A son specifically, not just a child. A son specifically.
I'm a boy, so it's more like, you know, palpable to want that. Like, I don't know, maybe palpable is not the right word, but it's more like with
relatable.
Yeah, like it hits me harder. Like I'd love to, if I have a daughter, I'd love that too. But I mean, I want to have a son. I kind of want to see, by having a son, my potential unlimited, not bearing upon a son, but just unlimited with a father who has a perspective like mine, who's like, I'm not trying to impress anything, but also I want to give little bits of information that could be handy, and just care. That's the bottom thing. Like my to put it simply, is like my goal is to have a son and do my best, my like actual best, and just see what happens, and just see like how cool a person my son could be. Maybe there's like a genetic thing. He'll be a maniac or something will happen to them. Who knows? But I'm not going to put what they are on me. You get what I mean? My goal is not tied to who they become. It's more just, I want to do my part. It's kind of like you plant something, maybe the plant doesn't grow, but you wanted to plant it.
But when you have that son, you sort of see yourself in that son, right? You see some sort of mirrored experience. So what happens when it doesn't go well?
I mean, it is what it is, right? I think it's also a mistake to like, maybe it's kind of like a Buddhist thing, but although all religions are kind of like that, but It's like you can't be tied to the outcome too much. It's not good for you, and it also causes you to resent someone else, and you're going to put a pressure on them. Even if you don't say anything, they're going to feel a pressure from you. And I know a lot of people have, like a lot of guys especially, grow up with like a trauma of never like impressing their father or feeling they were good enough. So I'd never want to put that on him. Like it's not no expectations. Obviously, it's like I don't want you to be a bum, but it's like you don't have to become anything. I don't even think about that. I don't even think about the outcome. It's more just, I want to do my part, do a good job, be a good listener.
Here's my therapist question. My psychic medium therapist question is, what do you think happens, because I assume that you believe there's an afterlife. So what do you think it's like there?
Oh yeah, you mentioned the end. That's how we so that was my purpose for my life. But then when it comes to the end, I think you're like hitting where I don't have, my faith isn't strong enough right in this moment to speak with certainty on anything like that. So I can't be, at this point, I'm not sure about what's after, if anything. I don't know. But that's where the whole faith thing comes in, right? And I think about faith differently than I used to, because I used to think of faith as like just pretending that something's true, or literally believing something that's not provable or not realistic is true. But it's really not that. It's more of just your practice. It's kind of like having a good attitude.
Yeah.
You know, if you're in a bad situation, having a good attitude is faith, right? Because it's a bad situation, but you have a good attitude, which is faith. So
are you fine if it's nothing?
Well, the way my life's gone so far, it depends how long I live, right? So like if I have a son and other kids too, right? One son, I could check it off and I could say, all right, I could die now.
Okay.
But once, you know, I'll do what I can. And if I've done what I can and my kids are old enough, you know, adults, they're on their own, then it doesn't matter so much to me. But I do feel, this is like, it's not deep for me to say because I talk about it, but I think a lot of people would be shy to say it. But like, I feel like if I were to go now, I would have wasted my life. It would have been a waste for me to have been born if I don't knock out certain things.
And
So
part of that for
the
you
main
is
one being-
reproducing.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like that, to me, I guess it's kind of a materialistic or like a fleshy desire, but I feel like that at least I passed the ball forward for the next generation to maybe do better than I did.
Okay.
And I also feel like a lot of people who don't give a crap tend to reproduce. So, you know, my kids would at least be a decent contributor to whoever's left, right? Because I feel like a lot of people who are really like compassionate would not want to have kids just because things are kind of miserable. But it's like, if you don't have kids,
I feel that way.
yeah, it's like if you don't do it, then it's not going to get better. It's going to be more miserable.
Yeah.
Without your influence, right? So like, it's a little better having you around. And then it's like, if you're not around anymore in any form, not even your memory, then it's like kind of like a bummer. I've been thinking about that actually with like older, you know, people aging, you know, around me. It's like, wouldn't it be cool to like record people and like have like video or like audio of them? Like, imagine if you could look up like like your great grandpa or grandma and like see like how they talked and what they were into. I feel like that's so valuable, like compared to like a photograph where it's like, okay, some black and white dude, who cares?
It's gonna be like your grandma just used the Snapchat filter with the dog ears all the time, and that was your grandma.
It's gonna be like your grandma just electrocuted herself for pleasure.
I know. You gotta back up your stuff. You gotta back up your stuff and like put it on like 2 discs and put tinfoil on it and just like bury it somewhere.
Yeah.
And then you could live forever. But I don't know if that's a male thing or a human thing in general, but part of the reason I want to have kids is probably because I want to be immortal in some sense, at least in my lifetime.
I think for some
I'm on
people,
the other end of this spectrum. Sorry, go ahead.
You're trying to get out of here?
Well, I think for some, okay, I'm gonna do the artist thing again. I think for some people it's continuing the line genetically, and I think for other people it's kind of leaving something behind that is a part of myself that's not necessarily genetic, but I am concerned with what have I contributed, but I'm okay with that not being genetic material. I'm okay with that being, you know, an entertaining time while I'm here. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with creating things that just like other people are gonna have to deal with.
Yeah.
But I guess I don't feel the need to, you know, and I think that's part of immortality as far as we can really take it at this point, is either is it in genetics or is it in, like, for example, art, books, words, images, you know, buildings, like whatever, that sort of thing.
Could be anything. And I wonder if it's something I gotta get over.
Listen, tell me what you think of this, because when I said I'm on the other end of the spectrum, this is what I mean. I just got married, not that I think that's a prerequisite for marriage, or for having a kid, but I, for my whole life, have like really, really wanted to be a parent. Like it feels like an innate, like an inside thing that kind of is outside of logic, and maybe it's as simple as biological desire, but I'd like to think I'm deeper than that. I don't know, maybe I'm not. However, every time the conversation starts to go there, I feel like my hands are tied, and obviously, like, there's looking at the outside world, there's a lot of fucking reasons, I think, just logically, objectively, to not want to bring a kid into the world. Sure. And in America, every fucking elementary school is getting blasted out every other month, and nobody's doing anything about it. So I hear stuff like that, and I'm like, okay, maybe not on the kids thing, but in a way that is maybe deeper than that. I think this is Buddhist, but it's also just real. Every life is going to have sadness. Every life is going to have suffering. Mm-hmm. It's like an objective part of being alive. You're going to suffer in some respect. And beyond the school shootings and the economic bullshit and the Wolf of Wall Street and the Ratatouille teaching our kids that they can't be creative, there's this feeling in me that's like, if I created a being that suffered, like I created that suffering. And I, in my own life, in my own experience, have had some really low lows that I blamed on my parents, that I used to think like, I never asked to fucking be born, man. And then I think about like, yeah, that decision is so gigantic to create a suffering being or not. In other words, that's how it works in my head. And of course, that being will also be full of light and love, and I can try to educate that being and, you know, not be so negative and focus on the beautiful things. But pain is fucking gonna be there no matter what.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's part of existence.
Mm-hmm.
That's a thing I think about. Yeah.
I might be too selfish. And also I kind of have an axe to grind to kind of like win back, because I'm never going to get my childhood back, but I could witness childhood. That's good enough for me. I could witness a good childhood up close, and that's good enough for me. And another thing too, like maybe another way you can think of it is, all that you said is true, and life is like, it's like life is suffering, and if it wasn't suffering, would it even be life at all? If you didn't suffer, it'd be like you're a robot or something. You're like a brain in a vat, or like in the Matrix if you never suffered.
I keep going with this conversation. I need to get ready to leave, but there's something I need to do before I do that, and I'll be right back. Continue on.
Okay.
Ooh.
Well, I think like a lot of things have been invented for the kind of, to, you know, escape suffering. And I think also the creation of art and music and entertainment is a sort of like band-aid to put over that suffering that just is a necessary part of a mortal existence. And I guess that this is like, you know, that's what soothing the soul is for, is to remind.
It can be fun too.
Yeah, is to remind that there is something worth that suffering, because that's just inevitable, you know? It's just miserable being,
well, and it's
being
not so
human.
bad. It's not so bad either. Like where I was going with that is like, if even me and all my complaining, if I had to answer the question, like, would I rather have not been born? The answer is no. Like, it's still worth it. It's still pretty cool.
Yeah,
and, like,
for
my
sure.
life will always be worth living if I can just go outside and like feel the sun on my skin. So it's like, who am I to decide that this world is too bad for someone else to join in on it? If I myself, as bad as I know it is, I'm still glad to be here.
Yeah.
You know? It's not really fair to say like, oh, you know, it's kind of like yucking somebody's yum. It's like saying, oh, you wouldn't like it. Oh, you wouldn't like life, future son. You wouldn't like it. Don't worry. You don't need to exist. You wouldn't like it. It's like, well, it's not for me to decide. Maybe you would like it.
Yeah. Yeah, so
I wish I could get to my questions.
Ask your questions.
You're
Do
too
it.
good.
Do it right now.
Okay, I'll do a quick one. I'll do a short one. What is the purpose for the guest too? What is the purpose, like, as far as you're concerned, of therapy? Like, and I have some like options. You don't have to go by the options, but is it for the person, the recipient or whatever? Is it to feel better, or is it to be better? And are those the same thing?
I would say that there's no singular purpose to therapy, and I don't mean to sound like dodgy and like vague and woo-wooey, but the purpose to therapy is what any one person wants to be the purpose. I have gone into, I think some people go into therapy because simply they want to be happier, but what they find is, in order to become happier, quote unquote, you end up having to suffer more because you have to work through a lot of things, and they end up feeling that it's worth it. So while your goal might be to go in and become happier, it ends up switching as you're actually seeing a therapist. The goal ends up being like to feel more authentic, or to like there's a little skew to it, to express yourself more authentically, to live more honestly, to find out what your values are, to grow in whatever context that means to you. Yeah.
That's interesting.
You know, I think some people go into
because like coaching is when you know what you want to do and you want to grow, but like therapies can do something for you even if you don't know what you want to do.
Listen, I know people who go into, I've actually been this patient as well. Some people go to see a therapist because they need somebody to hold them accountable, and it's very far from just going in somewhere to be happy. They need somebody in their life to say, listen, you set these goals and I'm going to reflect back to you when you're not meeting them. And that's not really a happy experience, but they're after something more specific. I like to think, if I had to give a broad answer of what is the point of going to therapy, I would say self-actualization. That's what I would say is like the broad purpose of it, whatever that means to the individual.
Can I ask you another? Do you have time?
Yeah.
Sure.
What do you think, this is kind of like bringing us back, about dreams? So are you like a dream analyst kind of person? Because I am. And I guess I'll say a little more and I'll let you go on it.
Like an official
wonder,
one,
like,
or you just like to think about it?
Well, like, is a dream something you can learn from, or is it something that your brain is learning and you're kind of able to see it as the, you know, defragmenting is happening and you're kind of witnessing your brain sorting things out? So like, I'll give you an example of my dream. You can analyze it if you feel like it after you tell me how you feel about dreams. But like, I often have dreams, and they're in different scenarios, and there's never the same scenario, but I'll have a dream where something happens that pisses me off, and I'll have a tantrum to some degree. Either I'll suppress it, or the more interesting ones are I'll scream. And I'm not a yeller, and I'm not actually able to yell. Like, my throat doesn't yell. I can shout pretty loud, but I can't yell. But in my dream, I'll like really, really yell at somebody who, you know, pissed me off. And I can think about the origins, because there have been times in my life where there was a figure or a person or a circumstance that was causing me grief, and I couldn't confront it and I couldn't express myself. So I can see, but to me, I've already processed that. So it's like, this seems, but I still have dreams like that. Like last night I had a dream, I was in a computer lab, and I just fiddled with the computer and I got it all set up, and then someone came in with some thing we were supposed to attach. So I got up and I went and I put it on some cable at the back. It had to go around the video cable. It didn't really make any sense. And then I went to sit down, and someone had moved the thing I set up, and I was pissed and I was livid and I was screaming. But what made this dream interesting is that there were two people there. They were girls and they were different in some way, and they're probably two people, if I could think hard enough about it, that I would remember. But there were two figures there. When I have dreams, I don't really dream of specific people usually, unless like I'm thinking about them a lot. It's usually just like the vibe of a person. But there were two vibes of people there, and I was like screaming, and I was thinking in my mind, if I scream in front of these people and lose my cool, it's gonna really look bad on me. But I consciously made the decision to scream anyway, righteously, which is that's an interesting turn that dream had. But anyway, what do you think about dreams? Do you think it's something you already learned, or it's something you can learn from?
No, I think entering an absurd, psychedelic, crazy, weird, not able to understand completely world was important for our ancestors to figure stuff out, to have completely outside the box thoughts about how to solve problems, about how a scenario would feel that they didn't actually have to experience. It was a way to give information to a community. It was I think it's just a way for outer ways of thinking, something how your neurons or whatever don't fire normally at night is just a way to sort of change a perspective during the day. I think it served the purpose of maybe media today, watching stuff that you've never really seen or thought about in a certain way before. So I think dreams kind of fulfilled that function in the old days, and I think still maybe they're even weirder now than they used to be because we have so many influences affecting our experience, so much information. Maybe it's weirder than it used to be, but I definitely think it's a way for your brain to expand and grow and solve problems in different ways.
I think I agree with what Max said in the chat. You can learn from reflecting on anything. Dreams are the same. Yeah. Anything can make you think. Dreams aren't magic, but can they affect you? Yeah. I think the same way about dreams that I think about like tarot cards.
Yeah,
I don't think tarot cards and shit like that have any I don't personally believe that like the literal cards or an external spirit is like moving through them to tell the future. But if some fortune teller that you spent fucking $3 on in New York City while her son is throwing quarters at your head, for example, is if she's giving you a fortune and it means something to you and something in that story strikes you and that causes you to reflect or, I mean, same thing
your
with
perception is the fortune. Your perception is what you're buying.
For sure.
Fortune.
Yeah.
That's what I think. Yeah. Your reaction, right? How it makes you feel.
That's
thoughts.
What you're paying for to get hit with something.
Right. Yeah. I mean, same thing you're paying therapists for in a lot of ways too. There's a lot of similarities in that stuff. It's all about whatever resonates with you, I think. Some people resonate analyzing their dreams. It means something to them. Some people have tarot cards. Some people go to church. Some people go to therapists. You know what I mean? It's different things are going to resonate with different people at different times, and we're all just a bunch of marbles getting shaken around in a fucking box, hoping to knock into the right ones. That's kind of how I see it.
Yeah. And some people believe that their house is haunted, and that just means something to them, and then it does, and that's it.
Yeah.
And then, Vince, how are you?
Some people's neighbor is staring at them over the top of the fence, trying to connect their Bluetooth to your fucking headset. And this is just the experience we all have, man. What were you saying? Sorry. No, but I think it might be that guy. What, Tim Allen? What's his name? Tim
Alan? Tim
Ayn Rand?
Talbin. Yeah, that guy.
Ayn Rand? Did they call him that?
Ayn Rand, yeah.
Neurons don't fire normally.
Thank you, Slarty Birdie. Vince, what's up? Do you gotta go? Does Jesus...
I gotta get going. I
need to do some
Jesus
stuff.
Jesus has a little rendezvous with St. Peter and Ayn Rand, actually. So Jesus has got a little meeting. But listen, before I go, I got something I gotta say, and I'm gonna be authentic when I say it, folks.
All right.
This is the real me.
Oh!
This is the fucking real me. Wait a minute. You're gonna see the real me. I'm gonna be authentic about this. Everybody, look at the camera right now. If you've had this on in a different tab, if you're out on a seesaw in your backyard with your buddies, come inside, look at the camera, folks.
Oh my God.
Spectral Sybil,
Instant
I want to
reveal.
thank you.
Reveal.
I want to thank you.
Whoa.
Bottom of my heart. Everybody, look at this.
Oh my God! Final form.
Is everybody buying this yet?
Final
for the love of
form.
God.
Damn.
Is everybody buying this?
Wow.
Look at this.
Wow.
Okay. Look at this. This shirt was made out of material that came straight from heaven. It feels good. It has a good body feel. It has a good design. Genuinely, let me say this. My wife said that it was a cool shirt before she even knew what it was. She just was like, that's a really cool shirt.
Yes.
So that's what I wanted to say. Buy the fucking shirt. Are there any left?
Oh yeah. It's till October 31st, then I'm taking it away forever.
This is a limited time.
Yeah.
So if you want to feel as cool as Jesus felt when he was up on the cross, and boy, did he feel cool in that moment. Please buy the damn shirt. Spectral Sybil and your whole universe and these callers, I can't thank you enough for having me on. I mean, this is hopefully the beginning of a long thing. I feel like there's some chemistry there.
And I want to say it's either farts, or it's very intellectual discussions. So it's one or the other. Oh my God, the windbag's here. You can't leave yet. You can't leave yet, Cartoon Therapy. Hi, Windbag Forkers. You guys are gonna love Cartoon Therapy.
God.
Do you know the Windbag? Jesus Christ.
I don't know the windbag.
Hi, everybody.
I know nothing of this.
Hello, we love our Windbag over here.
The game is
very
hard to do.
Oh no, this is gonna...
Tell me about the windbag. They just followed me, so that's great.
This is gonna break my shit. Okay, wow. All right, Windbag's coming in with a big rage.
It takes forever just to do the simplest actions. Why didn't you think about the functionality of the game? I didn't have a lot of time.
Yeah, okay.
I didn't have a lot of... Wait a second, wait for it.
There's a clip playing right now. It's
I didn't have a lot of time.
I'm watching it.
I was going as fast as I could. I thought it would be funny just to hurry. No. You shouldn't have done it. You should have saved it for...
Okay, yeah, Windbag, he's a big forker. He never streams on Friday, but every night is Friday night forking. Windbag, forker. Okay, the shit's broken. He's
Friday night forking. If you want...
He scripts every single show. He's got effects out of this world.
Scripts every show?
He scripts it. He's only there for about 2 hours a night, climaxing the entire time. He sings. He does.
Is it like a story?
Thing. It's like a side host. It's like a. If you took like a lot of acid and watched like a late night television show, it would be like this. He's one person and then he's the other person. And then there's characters, there's themes, and there's seasons. I mean, it's absolutely nuts. So, Cartoon
That's
Therapy,
a follow for me.
Can you meet each other, please? Because you guys are just gonna love it. It's crazy bonkers over there. So, this is a beautiful meeting of very creative, loving people right now. Damn, wow.
Oh, right when I took the Jesus costume off.
Yeah, I know. Listen, I know this looks weird now because it looks like I'm doing a thing by myself with my face over here and like Vince is just being Vince. Jesus
Wait,
Christ.
I can reassemble, I think.
It looks weird, Disneyland.
Shit.
Okay, he was weird. Our worst nightmares, we're doing call-ins. We're doing... tell us your worst nightmare, ghost stories.
I still got it. I still got it. Does this look like Jesus?
It got deep.
Does this look like Jesus?
Yeah, it looks like...
Fuck.
Yeah, there's...
I'm Jesus Christ.
He was Jesus.
I'm Jesus Christ. I'm Jesus Christ, everybody. Don't you worry. Pray to me. Pray to me tonight.
Carrot Top Jesus.
Sorry.
I'm a medical accident. So...
Aren't
might
we all?
look weird right now. You look like a self-wanking guitarist. Wow, that's from Max. That's fucked up, Max.
Dude. I mean, I am one. So, well, also, yeah, well, I was going to say self-wanking. What other kind are there? And that
Yeah.
just gives you a little insight into the life that I've lived.
So, can everybody please follow the Windbag if you don't know the Windbag? And I need everybody to follow Cartoon Therapy because I need Cartoon Therapy to stream almost every day. And I need this to be a full-time thing for Cartoon Therapy. So can we please get him there?
We're almost there. Can I tell you this? I'm not normally somebody who gets really horny about incentivizing followers, but I am
Carrot bottom.
Let's count it. I am 6 followers away from 500, and I've only been streaming for 2 months. I'm a little infant child streamer. So if you're listening and you've thought, man, that guy really said some interesting stuff, or I didn't really like when he drew the father and son made out of trash and the son is saying, fuck you, bitch. Maybe just turn your heart on a little bit for me.
Yeah.
Open your mind to what I can bring.
Open
and
it
fucking
right up.
follow. You know what I mean?
Fucking follow. Please. My God, pump those numbers. Pump him up, please. Unfollowing Vince now. Pakalika, I know that's not true, okay? I know who you run with.
Pakalika and I go way back. Red Square reporting in. Now some people are coming. Listen, genuinely, followers or no followers, we could have done this same show for 3 people and it would have, I would want to do it again. It was so much fun.
You're welcome anytime.
Have me back.
We're doing it again.
I want to come back.
We love call-ins, but we don't need them. You know, we've got enough to talk about.
Fuck them. We honestly, it's really wild how similar we think about a lot of stuff in terms of like art philosophy and all the other shit. Ratatouille, you hate it. Even.
How do you think I felt when I saw your stream and I was in there 3 times and I'm just like over here typing to this guy and this guy doesn't know how to read chat yet and he's just reading over every fucking single one of my messages and I'm just like, how do I get this guy to notice me? And finally, here we are.
It's really nice of you. I think that a lot of Twitch streamers with your numbers, if you don't mind me saying, I think I've encountered some already in my brief lifespan on Twitch who are like very, I don't know, like not so willing to share space with other creators and not so willing to share their audience or like encourage people to follow. I've met some people that are very possessive of their community and it's just really cool that you're not like that and you've been the complete opposite. When you said that in my chat, because I'm just getting started. And I had checked your stuff out because you came into mine. And when you were like, do you want to come on the show? I was like, is she really serious? I freaked out. So I'm very grateful, very grateful. And if you ever need any animation, if you want a couple little characters coming in, I'm your guy. Even though you hate it, maybe I could change your mind.
No, I don't hate it. I'm going to voice that goth banana and it's not going to be as funny as your divorce dragon, but I'm going to do my best.
But it'll be more meaningful and honest than Ratatouille.
Yeah,
and
that's
you can
right.
take that to Wall Street to the bank. How's that?
That's right.
Bringing it all together in one little thing there.
All right, get out of here. Go do what you gotta do. Good Jesus stuff. Normal guy stuff. I don't know. Now.
I have to go pray and I have to stroke myself off while playing guitar. Everybody, thank you so much. All my new people that saw me and I saw you. And I know I wasn't really reading chat, but I was in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate all of you. A little thing I like to say at the end of all my streams that I'll say here too is in the interest of self-actualization. I always like to leave these words. Don't say yes when you mean no. And with that, I am out.
Okay.
If I know how to do this.
Vince, I'll be... Okay, everyone hold on. Everyone hold on. Hello? Hello? We're back. Whoa! That was a lot of fun! Wasn't it? That was a lot of fun. Hold on, let's get some... Let me pull up some... Let me pull up some tunes here. Lucy in the comm, hello, welcome in everybody that followed during those very intense conversations. I was reading chat, but I couldn't quite keep up with everybody's comments. Thank you guys for typing and chatting and contributing is awesome. No, where's my shit at? Video shit at. Let's argue about modern art sometime. Oh yeah, Cinnabon, thank you. Yeah, I just hung up the call. Thank you very much. What do we have to argue about, Cinnabon? Maybe I'll agree with you. You never know. Maybe we just agree. There it is. Okay. Group therapy was a success. I feel like we had group therapy. Like, wow. YouTube is really being a little bitch. Okay, get out of here. Yeah, I felt like that was group therapy. Like, for real. Spirit Era, thank you for resubscribing. Wholesome Sybil moment. I had to pee, so that's what I was doing. I said, see you later, Vince, and then I ran to the bathroom. I had fun. Definitely do that again. That was fun. Yeah, you know, I'm just trying out this whole guest star thing. And while it goes pretty well when I shut everything down in OBS, I think my computer just can't handle it or something. I wish it could. But I'm running with a 2019 model over here. We updated the graphics card, but that's not enough. Trucker Bomb, easily up in the top 5 streams of this channel for me. Oh yeah, Laszlo, was it really? Oh, was it really nailing it for you? Raptor Man, thank you very much, Raptor Man, for bringing Mabel in here. #1 guest star streamer. Is that the only? Oh, Lainey was the other guest star that we did this week. Also this week. So, well, that was some pretty deep stuff. Can we get back to some witchcraft? Slippy Nux, I think witchcraft is very deep stuff. That's the occult, you know? I think that's also very, very deep. I think that's what I was trying to explain to Vince. Either we got like the farts and the camel toe stuff, or we have the sacred, you know? Thoughts about art and life and death and meaning and just existential woes. Why is the reason for doing whatever? What are we all here for? You know, so we've got the sacred and the profane. And honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way because the two things cannot exist without each other. There's no friction. There's no contrast. So while you might think that this show is a dumb place, I like to say this is dumb shit for smart people. This is a channel for smart people who like dumb shit. Sexton. Hi, we need to build it bigger. How are we gonna build it bigger, Sturge? Cartoon therapy? Thank you, Jesus. Let's get 6 feet deep. Right on the head. I feel like I reached another level as drunken. Yes, Lordy Barty, you're in here doing that a lot. Yeah. This stream seems quite deep. Thank you. Thank you so much. Cartoon therapy, if you didn't follow him, I'm gonna find out about it. Write that down. We come to the friction. See you later, Mabel. The sacred and the profane, 2 lips on the same camel toe. If that's what you need to say. Okay. Oh my god. Who's DJ Holiday Special? We've had 3 raids today. That's me, a dumb person who likes smart stuff. No, this is smart people who like dumb shit. That's this channel. Haxan, I'm gonna watch Haxan next week. What? DJ Holiday Special.
Drop a 1 in chat if the devil took your stimmy.
Oh my god! This is great. This is great. Welcome. Welcome. I feel like this could be your channel. Excellent. 2020? Damn, diving deep.
If you consider if you considered bored people as endangered animals, we're all animals of some sort. Welcome. AW board, and hey,
Dropping a follow to DJ
don't shake
Holiday
babies.
Special.
Don't shake your babies.
Doing
that
it right
was
now.
The neighborhood stray. Her name is Avi. She likes to run inside some.
DJ Holiday Special, I don't actually look like this. I don't know how much you've seen, but earlier I was doing a stream with Cartoon Therapy. I mean, we could try to do the fatnest partner push in the West on Twitch. We could try to do the fastest partner pushing Twitch has ever seen, if you want. Slippy Ducks, thank you very much. I do not look spectacular. I look awful. And actually, Control Alt Quinn, hello! I did look at the weekend for reference. I did check out that. Crap, put on the spot. Hell yeah! That's what we like to do over here. But I think it's a very warm putting on the spot. Da hello, Anarchy and Bedrock. Welcome. She looks much worse usually. Thank you, Switchblade. Thank you. Yeah, I'm Sybil. I look like that. Not this month though. This month has been just an absolute deluge of just uncomfortable moments. We're really going for it on Halloween this whole month. We got Sybilween coming up. We got a subathon. So like, you know, October for me is Christmas. Got my birthday, Halloween. We do it hard. So I'm almost burned out and it's great. Broken Symmetry, welcome. Shit, I came in and thought you looked like this amazing work on the look. Oh, you thought that I actually had surgery. Well, yeah, so what I was saying is that I was streaming with Cartoon Therapy earlier and we were having people call in and tell us their worst fears, ghost stories, nightmares, spooky stuff. And this is my worst nightmare. A terrible accident or a botched medical procedure. And funny enough, I have to go get a medical procedure tomorrow morning. So I gotta go pretty soon. But, so I'm bringing the fear to life, you know? That was a wild day, sure was. Partner pushing, nice southern accent. Hello, Prometheus. Slippy Nux. Thank you.
Sybil, you look fantastically horrendous.
Broken Symmetry, I followed your duo stream. Yeah, we stopped doing that back in February. And then I started streaming on this channel since. So it's been quite a while. I'm healing up well. Thank you. Cape to Madman, hello. Can I have one object from the desk? Symbolically, you can claim it. It's a look? Yeah, spooktacular. Thank you. Dada, hello. Fantastic. DJ, I'll be checking you out. Where are you in the world? I hope I'm not dead asleep by the time you're streaming because I am in Scandinavia, so I am sleeping when a lot of American streamers are streaming, which is very unfortunate. Halloween is gay Christmas.
I love Sybil in a non-sexual way plus a sexual way too.
Thank you, Slarty Barty. Thank you. Thanks. Thank you. This is my nightmare, private health insurance. Yeah. How was the nose job? Hello, Shaky Shane. You know, healing up, looking pretty swollen. Pretty puffy, pretty swollen. I know someone having surgery on Halloween with a surgeon named Dr. Grimsberg. Will you go out to the shops like this? I mean, I feel like this would be a lot more of a response, but just like a normal part. But then if I were to go to shops looking like I did the other weeks, like the Nun, the Crone, what else have I done? What else was terrible that I did? I forget this month. This month has had so many things going on, I've lost track. California, okay, so you definitely will be streaming while I am. That's so far. We're halfway across the world from me. That's crazy. I've been lost in Twitch. Glad I found my way back. Sailing the seas of Twitch is it's pretty sketchy. I have an ingrown camel toe nail surgery. happening tomorrow. In the AM, I have to go to a hospital. I hate hospitals. I do not like being there. I do not like sharp objects. I do not like people just staring at me medically. I don't like it. I don't like feeling I have to communicate extra clearly and then it always goes wrong. So I do not enjoy medical times. I'm not yelling. I'm also not yelling. Philadelphia, right. Critter Jason in Philadelphia, I think, would have dated. The cuck dude? Oh, right, I've been the cuck dude. I've been Keith. Right, we did a lot this month. It's the 19th of October. I feel like I've lived 8 different lives. The witch with the nasty nose. That was Grimhild. Yeah. Go out with Max him wearing boxing gloves. No, just having like bloody knuckles, you know? I'm not really much of a pranker though, honestly. I don't like public attention, so that feels like a bad idea for me. Nick's House of Cheap DVDs. Hey, you're from Civic TV. I remember. Stir up Sybil. I don't like pap smears. I don't like any of that stuff. I'm all jumpy like a horse. Europe is by far my favorite time zone. Yeah. Huggies Fudger, yeah. I'm staring at you medically. Don't taste me, please. How do you feel about green eggs and ham? I think I had it when I was little. You know? Me neither. Primus sucks. In my worst nightmare, I was a psycho and I had no control. Okay? Don't make eye contact with Sybil at TwitchCon. I wish I was going to TwitchCon. I'm not going to TwitchCon because it's very far away. Also, it's very expensive. It's Las Vegas and TwitchCon, and I need to eat, and that costs like $40 every single meal that you have in Vegas, so I just don't have the funds for it. What if your doctor looks like this? Is that from Buck? Are you a Buck soup? Are you a Buck guy? No, it's not a Buck guy. I think it was a rad reaction to raspberry ketones. I don't know what that means. How did Max recover from the margaritas? His next stream wasn't great, I'll tell you that. I was trashed after that stream. I could tell. Anarchy and Bedrock, hello. Ta-da, anyone could call with that witch's nose nasty. I'm still thinking about the nose, typing all these days later. No, Pap, I get them. I get pap smears, but I don't like to do it. Sybil won't go back to the US, not since the incident. The incident was me going to university and becoming a victim of lifelong student debt. That's my demon. Student debt. Oh, Disneyland Pimp, that's exactly what you're saying. In my worst nightmare, my student debts keep growing due to increased interest rates. Oh my god, I feel the same way. I am an interest rate for your student loan. The by far worst medical experience is kidney stones. I've heard that. It's worse than childbirth, someone told me that had a uterus. Let's do a SybilCon. We are doing a SybilCon. It's called Sybilween. And next week we got Satanic Panic. This Saturday we have a movie. We have movie nights in the Discord. Do I need to tell everybody what's going on, or does everyone already know? SybCon. Did grocery shopping instead for Vegas food. It's so pricey. Yeah. I don't have, you know, I'd have to like rent a car to do that. I spent like 12,000 pounds in Vegas last year in 12 days. Wow. Wow. Dining out. Yeah, it's pricey. Well, you know what I learned in Vegas? I went there like 2 years ago, and I learned that if you just go to a restaurant in Vegas and you just order the side dishes, if you just order like, I don't know, even one side dish, 2 side dishes, it's enough for a meal because of American portions. It's like, I ordered like mac and cheese as a side dish, and it was a whole fucking plate of macaroni and cheese. So everywhere I went, I just ordered sides, and it was fine. I would spend like $10 per meal. Bunny Ranch has a lunch special? I'm not going all the way out to Bunny Ranch. Bunny Ranch. I'm new. I know. I forget every 5 minutes, so I always need a reminder. Hello, Shern666. I know nothing. Haven't seen you since February. I mean, look at my face. Girl dinner? Is girl dinner from Barbie or something? I feel like I've just seen an influx of this word, this term. I haven't seen Barbie. Is it from Barbie? And then you won't have to poop 3 times a day?
Sybil talked back to Swamp Mommy and she got the 2-piece special.
No, Swamp Mommy doesn't do that. Swamp Mommy's obsessed with me. I love mac and cheese. In my book, mac and cheese is for sure a meal. Absolutely, and especially when it's like $5 for a whole plate because America. I love how Sib is out of touch with everything. What am I out of touch with? I think I'm pretty on touch. I mean, I am a streamer on the internet, and I think that's pretty on touch. Like, I know what no cap means. Do you know that, Red Square? It's from TikTok? Is it from TikTok, or is it from Barbie? Is it me, or does the elder generation take from the younger like a grifter? I'd say both ways. Girl dinner is just internet brainworms. Oh, okay, so I thought it was from Barbie this whole time. So I just chose to, I just chose to internalize it that way. So when girls don't want to cook for themselves, they eat little bits of stuff. Okay. Just stupid internet meme? Okay. Gendered dinner is my fave. I do? Okay. Did you just assume my dinner? I'm not assuming anybody's dinner. No cat? I'm hip and down with the cool folk. Remember when kids used to say Rafflecopter? Did they say Rafflecopter out loud though, or did they just text it? I used to say Lolo Coaster. Fun fact, just order a plate of pickles at a restaurant. It's like $3. A plate of pickles. You know, I've had fried pickles. Those are pretty good. And with ranch dipping. Yeah. Would you be up for a cooking stream? I've done a lot of cooking streams. Could make some seasonal appropriate morbid macaroni and cheese. Yeah, I like good food though, so I don't really do anything weird. Like, you know, stuff that's a weird color. I did do haunted dumplings, though, with banana, and I almost puked because I really hate banana. But I have done cooking streams. I've made cakes. Mostly baking, because that takes longer. I've done cooking streams. That was 18 years ago. Rafflecopter and roller skates. Okay. If you assume my dinner was alcohol, then you're correct. You know, Slarty Birdie, I hope you're doing okay. I hope that's not too much of an issue for you. You like shawarma? I don't eat that kind of meat. I eat fake shawarma. I don't really like the concept of a giant meat stick of many animals on a meat stick. I know someone who's picking a poisonous mushroom he hunted in hopes they'll be edible. Sure, what am I supposed to do with that information? Okay, I'm a mushroom picker over here. What am I supposed to do with that info? Sybil's favorite run candy is banana flavored? Not true. Candy corn topping on pizza, yes or no? You're an insane man if you think that. Nose job? Buy a bus. I just mentioned the word mushroom. I'm calling the TV show Hoarders About Your Desk. What are you talking about? This is where I do my things. Everything has a place, okay? We got mushrooms, we got goblets. When people follow or do anything, we got like magical farts that come out of the cauldron. We got love potions, I got a snake. There's a lot of stuff over here. I'm Italian, blended animals as heritage. Let's get tidy. We're not doing it. Do you want a little tour before I tell you all the things that are coming in the near future? Can I ask for some romantic advice? I suppose. Santa Hules, hello. You were in Cartoon Therapy stream, am I correct? Let me tell you, we haven't gone here in a while. Turn this down. Okay. We haven't gone to the... Fuck. We haven't gone to the cringe crypt in a long time. We cringe on other months outside of October. We're doing cringing all the time. It's where we watch the internet's finest cringe. We do that over here. Home of the cringe crypt. We do dancing hype trains and dance until you drop. We have a spectral schedule. That's right, Critter Jason. I think he lost his mind. There are some foods that are somewhat inedible if one follows certain procedures, but it seems foolish unless you're an expert. Listen, there are more mushrooms that you cannot eat than you can eat. It's about 20%, I think even less. 20% of mushrooms that you can't eat, the rest are inedible, and some are completely deadly. So, I think either your friend's gonna get a bad case of diarrhea or, you know, something, his internal organs will stop communicating with each other. So you should probably tell him. We do gaming. We've got the fartthedral over here. You'll be any cringe group. Yeah, I'm making sure you guys have like a real need for the cringe when we do it next week. Did you just blow the load? Raiders, if you're still here, honestly, if you would have left by now, I understand. This is probably overwhelming. They just blew their load in the cringe syringe. You can fill up the cringe syringe if it's too cringy. You can flush me. You can pay the holy fart tax. This is where we come. This is where we come to repent and to let out our true selves. We express ourselves here. When the farts get too much, we come here. This is where we come. Okay, let me show you some more stuff. We have our own radio station. We have our own radio station called 107 The Cook. We do call-ins over here. Is anyone still here? Do you need to see this, or are we just going on a tour here for no one? Okay? Oh. What else we got? What's that? Slippy Knocks!
Savior Sybil is the way. Follow her and ye shall be saved.
Fucking get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, this is the we've got a truck. We ride around in the truck sometimes. Whiskey dads. Let's see what else we got. What do we got over here? What else? We do art stuff. I got a spaceship. Does this still work? The spaceship still works. Shit's missing. We got Baba Yaga, the cabin. Okay, we got the cooking. We got the cooking section over here. We did Elvira. Okay, this looks good. If Cassandra Peterson hasn't seen me now, I mean, when is she gonna notice me? You know, Instagram only goes so far. And then we got the seance room.
Wouldst thou like to live deliciously?
We got double alerts in here for some reason. Don't know why. Mysterious. Santa Hules, you went for it. All right. I talked to the spirits in this room. They come through. But not tonight. Ah! Raptor Man, thank you very much. Okay. Really? The lack of cleanliness is the most disturbing thing about your Twitch. I don't know what you're talking about. Guys, look at Max. Okay. The people want their hype train. You know what? Let's play this song and dedicate it to our buddy Vince. How about that? Oh, what? It's the wrong button. That was for you. Oh. Slippy Ducks, thank you. Thank you. Is this still the tour? The tour's over. Tour's over. You know what time it is? I can't follow that with anything. Long live Halloween. Long live Halloween. I think I got makeup in my eye. Woo! I think that might have been the hardest I've ever gone on a hype train song. That was hard. We went hard, everybody. Okay, all right. Listen up. Listen up, everybody. Corn will do that. True, it's been doing it for 20 years. Okay. Thank you, Futuro Sir. Saturday, we have a movie in the Discord. We have movie nights Saturday. Next week, Sunday, the start of Satanic Panic Week. Wednesday, the second day of Satanic Panic Week. Saturday, probably the third day of Satanic Panic. Then after that, we got a subathon-a-thon. Subathon. Futuro Sir, thank you. We're gonna start a mini little subathon. We're gonna do a mini Halloween subathon on the Sunday after to see if we can make it to Sybilween. Sybilween is my birthday, and it's also Halloween. So we got pumpkin titties, we got vampires, we got banshees, we got the windbag, what else do we have? We have clowns. I got a lot scheduled for that tiny little thing. And then when November hits, I'm gonna go hide in a mushroom cave for a month while I edit all the shit I just made, because I'm overwhelmed with all the editing. I can't keep up. A subathon-a-thon. That's right. You asked for clips, so I just did one. Safe to post it in chat? Sure, post it in chat. I mean, I'm just gonna, upload the shit and put it on YouTube, put it on the social medias. I'm only one person. I can't edit all this shit, It's too much to edit. It takes like 4 hours to edit 30 minutes. I'm here for the clowns. I know you are. Good luck with the surgery tomorrow. Wish you the best. Thank you. I hope it's over with fast. So I have to go have an actual medical procedure tomorrow. So this is all real fear. Let me know if you need help editing. I do need help editing. But I feel terrible about asking people to do it for me. She needs clippers. That's right, Prometheus. Sorry guys, links in chat just... Oh, that's right, they do. Slippy Ducks, I'll see you on Saturday. No, I mean Sunday. I'll see you on Sunday. Out of breath needs edits. Quick and painless to you tomorrow. Thank you very much, I hope so. This time tomorrow, it'll all be over with. We have to find someone to raid. Who shall we raid? No, wrong browser. Wrong browser. Who shall we raid? Thank you, Anthony! Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Cat tidal wave. Where did we find it? Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Energy, dude.
You know what? Why not? This guy looks like he can have a good time. He's probably, I think he's Australian, so. Cat. Okay, fuck, how do I fucking spell this shit? Oops.
Dude, chill me.
Let's do that.
I'm stuck on the bus.
Good luck on the camel toe surgery. Thank you so much, PTK. Good procedure? I got nothing. Manny, thank you for sharing your story with us. It became a beautiful drawing, your scary story. Nightmare raid. Thank you, Laszlo. Post that as the raid message. Nightmare raid. Let's go say hello to Cat Tidal Wave. Tell him what you witnessed here tonight. What's our raid message? Laszlo has the raid message. I'll see you guys Saturday night in the Discord. Buy the shirt also. Limited time. You only have until October 31st and then it's going away forever. Exclamation mark merch. It's awesome. Thank you. Futuro Surf, I need a shower and to wash off my injuries. Good night, everybody. See you Saturday. See you Sunday. See you all next week. It's gonna, if you're religious, I hope it's gonna be okay for you next week, all right? Till Cartoon Therapy, I said hi. I will. Good night, everybody. Disco